Ho! How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Let's play some fucking Bloodborne. Let's play some goddamn Bloodborne. And finish this shit. We're getting close to the end. We have the fishing hamlet. The glory of the fishing hamlet and the orphan of Kos. And the end of the hunter's nightmare. And then we have Mensis and the end of the game. Mikolash, Gehrman, the moon presence, and all of the rest of it. We have some quest lines to finish. Ariana has to deliver a beautiful baby boy. We'll try and assist with the birth as best as we can. I'm not sure if it'll go too well, but we'll see what we can do. We have to pay one last visit to Eileen, see how she's holding up. I think she'll be okay. You know, she's a tough lady. We'll see where it all goes. We'll see what happens. I did Lawrence yesterday and I beat him first try. Yeah. Maria surprised me though. Maria fucking kicked my ass. Maria killed me maybe like 10 times. Maybe a little bit less. No, she probably killed me around 10 times. I was surprised. Maria's pretty nasty. She's you know, she has lots of mix-ups. Maybe easier on a first playthrough, but I think once you've learned Lawrence and Ludwig, you kind of have them down. Maria, she has so many different variations and so many things she can throw at you. Mix-ups, lots of things that I forgot about, like cheeky little random follow-ups that she'll sometimes do. And yeah, just kind of forgot how to deal with her. Tried to style on her at first, avoiding parries. You know, busting out the blood sword with the Chikage, trying to get fancy, but no, I had to stop that after a couple of attempts unless I wanted to stay there all day. And then I just tried to beat her any way I could. And we got her in the end with a few parries. Yeah, Maria's a cool fight. I like all the fights in the old Hunters. Even the Living Failures. The vibes during the Living Failures are great. I love the whole setting, the music, the story implications. Good times. Maria won't let you style on her. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to style on. Her third phase is... I still don't really know how to get the most out of her third phase. You know, like how to dodge through some of those attacks when there's fire going all over the place. I'm sure there's lots of fancy shit you can do and loads of different openings that you can get through. But, Jesus. Yeah, she's very aggressive. So yeah, let's wrap it up today. And then tomorrow we have Elden Ring, of course. Give me a second here. I'll get this game up and running. Okay. Here's my new account. It's called Jelly Bagoo. I tried to get an early copy of Elden Ring by creating a Singaporean PSN account, but Play Asia was being a bitch and they wouldn't give me a PSN card for security reasons. They wouldn't accept my details. I think it's because last time I was using a different device when buying it, so they thought something shady might have been going on. That's okay. I can wait till tomorrow. Jilly Bagoo is a cool name, though. I might reuse that. Yeah, Play Asia didn't have any Australian PSN cards. They were sold out. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Poop Poop is just my other account, just my secondary account. Let's see. Listo, have you been playing Elden Ring? I'm seeing some very dramatic reactions on Twitter from a couple of Twitchers. Peeves calling it the best game of all time, Ouroboros calling it the best game of all time. Let's take it easy. Let's just fucking chill. But I'm glad people seem to be liking it. In 1.5 hours, right, Listo? Yeah, of course it hasn't unlocked yet. It seems like a lot of big creators are enjoying it, which is good. But I'm just, still just keeping my expectations in line. Not getting too crazy about it. Yeah, I was very mixed on the first trailer. I was quite underwhelmed, actually. I think, it felt like they were going through a checklist of FromSoft tropes without, I didn't really, nothing really intrigued me about it. It just felt like very crowd pleasing. Like, oh, here's all these souls, here's all these spells you remember from Dark Souls, all these abilities, all these things, and I was like, I don't know, I'm not really getting much intrigue or mystery from that. I guess that's one thing I really love about these games is like just the worlds and the intrigue and the unknowns, the not knowing, and seeing them go back to Souls so heavily with Elden Ring. I was like, I was kind of hoping it would be a little bit more of a departure, kind of like Sekiro and Bloodborne, how they really changed up the themes and whatnot, or like the aesthetics, the settings. But I mean, I'm still very intrigued to play it, and I'll probably end up really liking it, even if I do kind of wish they strayed further away from the Souls vibes. Ghoastronaut with the year, thank you. I mean, I don't know. That might be a little bit much calling it Dark Souls 4. There's obviously, it looks like there's a lot of stuff from Souls, but it's still going to be its own new world. It's not going to be about the Age of Fire and the Age of Dark and the old lords and all that. It's going to be, it's like a huge world. It seems like it's a big open world style thing. So that's going to be very different. I don't expect it to just feel like a Dark Souls. I don't expect it to feel exactly like Dark Souls. I guess I'm just talking in terms of like setting and aesthetic and just certain things, certain tropes. But it looks like there's going to be, like, a lot of it looks like it's going to be a big departure as well. But, when I see that it's going to be open world, I'm not, like, completely enthusiastic. A part of me is a bit concerned, how will this work in an open world? You know, it's because oftentimes an open world means a less focused game, less tightly designed, deliberately designed levels. You know, open worlds can have problems. I think. But yeah, like whether I end up really liking the game or whether I'm not so fond of it, I'm still very keen to check it out. And see what it's all about. Like, I reckon it'll pull me in. I love FromSoft's games. I just love their worlds, their stories. You know, I really enjoyed Dark Souls 3, and people have those sorts of complaints about Dark Souls 3, that they're kind of getting tired of that, you know, that the series really needed to die by that point, and that it was all starting to feel a little bit stale. And while I shared much of those sentiments, it really did feel like that series needed to end when you're going through Dark Souls 3, and it was like, you know, this is kind of running its course. I still really enjoyed it, you know? So, you know, I do expect to enjoy Elden Ring. I'm just, I'm not in the ultimate hype mode that a lot of people seem to be, you know? When that first trailer came out, it was like this universal hype and just, like, everyone was going crazy, and I just felt kind of detached from all that. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not really sure what you saw there that's making you go so crazy. Yeah, then I just kind of cut myself off from the hype trains and all the rest of the trailers and all the marketing, and you know, I've been staying out of all the Souls content creators channels and just keeping myself blind and just waiting for it to come out so I can see for myself. Hype is bad, no good comes from hype. Well, I think it really depends on the person, you know? I'm sure lots of people can allow themselves to get hyped up for something and then they can still enjoy it when it comes out. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it's different for different people. So I'm just rambling around here, walking around rambling. Let's get back to the fishing hamlet, shall we? How are we doing on blood vials? But yeah, the approach to the world, I'm assuming, is going to be the freshest thing about Elden Ring, or you know, the biggest. That's what's really going to differentiate it from what we know of them so far. The big world and how that's going to affect the feel of the game, the traversal. Again, I really don't know much. Like, I barely know anything about the game, you know, like new mechanics, new systems. I know fuck all. And I don't really want to know much. All I know is that it's a big world, big open world style thing. The Soulsborne formula combined with an open world. I know there's some kind of horse or something that we can use to travel around. Yeah, we'll see what it's all about. Yeah, I know you've said that, Listo. Yeah, I don't really see them as being open world. I see them as being like... They're big worlds, for sure. They're big games. But I see it more as that you're going from level to level. You know, that all the areas still feel like tightly designed, meticulously designed stages. Rather than like a big open hub with points of interest dotted around, which what tends to be an open world, you know? Big open space where no real core gameplay happens. And then areas dotted around where the core gameplay happens. You know? We go from the hunter's nightmare to the research hall to the fishing hamlet. Like, that's just going from one stage to the next, one level to the next. There's no open world in this, you know? There are no open world elements there, or what I would really consider to be an open world. We're just going through tightly designed levels. You know, going through Central Yarnum to Old Yarnum. Yeah, Death Stranding is kind of different because in Death Stranding, the core gameplay does take place within the world. Like, traversing through the world is the game. That's the core of the game. Your destinations aren't where the destinations aren't the points of interest. It's the space in between that is the game. And that's kind of not really how most open worlds operate. The traversal is usually, you know, there's no real gameplay there. You know, there can be to a certain degree. I guess games like Breath of the Wild, traversal is more meaningful. But, you know, oftentimes in open worlds, you're teleporting all over the place, fast traveling from point of interest to point of interest. And then you have your little hubs dotted around where the meaningful gameplay usually takes place, where there are actual levels, and you know, where you're engaging in combat and all that stuff. Maybe you'll have combat encounters dotted around within the open sections as well, but yeah, it's usually not where the core gameplay happens. Space is not relevant to you? Yeah, well, I guess that's where we would differ. I would say most people would differ with your take on it, Listo. You know, I think the big open space is like generally core to what an open world is, you know, like the giant open world. I don't know. Would I say that Yakuza is an open world? I guess not. I think people refer to them as open worlds, though, don't they? I don't know what I'd call Yakuza, really. You know, like we have these categories, these definitions, so we can put games of similar types in categories so they're easier to talk about. But, you know, like obviously obviously not all games that are referred to as open world are the same as one another. You know, like comparing Red Dead Redemption to Death Stranding, you know, they have completely different goals. They both have big worlds. The approach to those worlds are very different. I call Yakuza open world. You run around doing things at your leisure. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends, like, how you define an open world. And it seems like not everyone can agree on what constitutes an open world. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe I would put Yakuza in that category as well, where you're just kind of left to your own devices. Thrown into a world where you've all these different things to do. I guess that's where, yeah. Look at Souls games as like a linear open world. Yeah, I mean, I guess when I'm saying that Souls isn't open world, I guess it's just, I just don't really, it doesn't feel like any other game to me that gets called an open world. I don't know. I guess when something is called an open world, I have to see something in it that reminds me of another game, right? Because it's being put in a category. It's being put in a genre. So I have to say, well, what other open world games are similar to this? You know, and I guess you have things like optional quest lines and like optional paths you can take and stuff like that, which would also be features of open world, but you know, that would also be a feature of a Metroid game, a Castlevania game. Is Castlevania open world? Is classic Castlevania open world? I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't think genres are stupid. They can, well, maybe they are stupid, I don't know. I think they can make discussing things easier, but obviously they can make things they can make discussing things harder as well. An example of that being right here, right now. But yeah, I guess it gets to a point where it just doesn't really matter. Especially when you can't really agree. Come on, man. Come here. Do I have any Molotovs? Yeah, I guess it's just weird. I guess I just don't associate this kind of level design with an open world. Or what I see generally called an open world. Where you're just going from level to level to level. Like tightly designed levels, meticulous enemy placements. The way everything is laid out. Fuck you. Oh, we got caught in an AoE follow-up there as well. Nice. I don't have enough insight for this genre talk. I need to align my brain with eyes. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? Nice, you killed your friends, whoever threw that. It's that guy up there. Wow, he's a throw on him. Alright, let's pop up here. Jesus. Nice, he killed himself. Hello. Okay, okay. Let's see. I never did finish Breath of the Wild. I played a good bit of it. But once I got to a certain point, I kind of felt like I had seen everything, or I had, like, experienced pretty much everything the game had to offer. I did, like, there were, like, 4 main dungeons or something. I did 2 of them. My health was really big, and, like, nothing could really kill me. I was just running around exploring the world, but avoiding all the enemies, because it was just kind of trivial. You know, kind of got to a point where the balancing was all thrown off. But I had a good time with it, overall. I really enjoyed the little shrines and doing those puzzles. And maybe I'll go back to it at some point. And finish it, like, just continue my old playthrough. Pick up where I left off, because it'll definitely... I'll definitely have to relearn the game. It'll probably feel fresh going back to it. I enjoyed the shrines. Yeah. Why, did people not enjoy the shrines? Masochist? I don't know. They were just some fun little puzzles. The simple-ass puzzles? I can't really remember how challenging they were. I don't remember them all being, like, piss easy, though. Like, you know, God of War puzzles or, like, Resident Evil puzzles. I remember having to use my brain for some of them. It was cool how you could, like, solve them in different ways. There were, like, crazy methods you could use for solving them with all your different tools. I thought some of them were pretty clever, from what I remember anyway. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have some big opinions on Breath of the Wild. It kind of seems to have a lot of detractors. I don't really have many strong feelings about it one way or the other. You know, I had a good time with it. I guess I wasn't crazy enough about it to finish it. It did get to the point where I felt like I had sort of experienced it all, and the balancing became a bit busted. You know, once I had a certain amount of health, I kind of felt invincible. But yeah, I remember just enjoying the feeling of the world. Just the feeling of exploration early on was really great. I liked how the game played around with the elements. When you experience that thunderstorm for the first time, when your weapons start glowing. Did I get to the very end of Sekiro? I'm assuming that's what you mean to say there. I'm not sure what you mean. Did I finish Sekiro? Yeah, I finished Sekiro a few times. Yeah, I remember people had issues with the weapon system in Breath of the Wild. I enjoyed that early on, like being forced to switch around weapons. I actually kind of like that. But yeah, then I remember once I got to a certain point, I really can't remember. I can't remember enough about the game to really criticize it properly. But I just remember getting to a point where I was kind of invincible, you know, where enemies were just a nuisance rather than being like a meaningful threat. You know, it kind of got to the point where I'd seen all the enemies, or that enemies were just like a non-issue. Let's go down to the well and kill these fucking sharks before we do anything else. These fucking guys. Yeah, insane damage. Jesus. La la la. La la. Bam 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 bam. Are you playing off Virgo's theme, or am I just crazy? I love their sounds. Am I hyped for Elden Ring? Hyped is a... I'm really looking forward to playing it. I don't want to use the word hyped. I'm really looking forward to playing it. Yeah. I'm not losing my mind thinking and, you know, talking about Elden Ring every day, watching trailers 5 million times, and, you know, jumping on Oprah's couch. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. La, 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 la. Oh, you horrible thing. Look at the damage. Yeah, dodged too early. Oh my god. La la la. La la. Okay, let's try this like 3 or 4 more times. And if I keep fucking it up, we'll just keep playing. Maybe I won't bother killing these guys. I didn't get my echoes, did I? I wasn't even thinking about my echoes. La la. Okay, that's one way to avoid that. And then in the back. La la. La la la. Ah! La la. Woo! Woo! Okay. Oh, you're so horrible. Oh my god. What a load of bullshit. Yeah, staying away, staying at long range just isn't a good idea. Alright, let's try it a couple more times. La la la. The enemy isn't bad by itself. Dealing with two of them at the same time in a small area, that's an issue. That feels a little bit bullshit. Two at the same time. La la la. La la. Hop! Okay. Oh. Keep going just a little bit too early. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's heal again and then get attacked again. Okay, let's try it again. Got the parry, but I died. Oh my god. Stop locking on. You can't roll if you want to lock on. Right, but I can dash if I want to. If I lock on. Is rolling away from them like really necessary? Can't I just lock on and dash at the right time? Hey, what's up, Storm? Alright, man. Ah! Weapon at risk. Amazing. Just what I wanted to see. Okay. Okay. You can parry the slide. Yeah, I remember. All I want is the Rakuyo. Alright, last attempt and then we'll keep going. And we might come back to these guys later. Oh, suck my balls. So I'm dead. And I forgot to go back to heal my weapon. Fuck. The fish. These two guys are worse than Maria, I think. They definitely took me longer than Maria on my first playthrough, that's for sure. Way longer. Not even a competition. Okay. I short or tall? I'm 5'11". Is 5'11" short? Really? I would say it's around average where I'm from. Let's see. Yeah, is anything under 6 foot short. That's news to me. Okay, where am I going? And we still have 100 vials in the bank. Okay, fuck it. I'll just go back and I'll try and actually hold on to my echoes this time. That's the meme? Okay, I don't keep up with the memes, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't know. No one gives me shit for being 5'11". Tumbrino. I don't think that's really a thing. Outside of, like, internet shit talk that you probably shouldn't give any fucks about. No one in the real world will give a fuck if you're 5'11", man. And if they do, I don't know. You probably should stop hanging around with them. Kinder girls disagree? Yeah, you should probably stay away from that breed. Okay, this is the last attempt for now, I think. Oh, a clean parry. Where the fuck did you come from? I thought you were on the other side. Ah! I fucking hate this bullshit. Oh, big hulking slow piles of shit. Yeah. So hard to tell when the swipe is gonna come there because it's so slow and so drawn out. Oh my god. I should probably stop fishing for parries and just slash away at them. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do this time, you know, because I could get plenty of hits in there. If I just stop going for the parries, just keep slicing at them, try to bullshit through one of them, get one of them down, get the first guy down, and then we might be there. Oh my god. Oh, he does. He is here. Right. I thought he always spawned over here. Amazing. Okay, let's try it again. The echoes. Oh, he has them as well. Yeah, that's another nasty thing. Really? How did that not parry? That was like right before it. Okay, that didn't parry either, even though it was right before it. Yeah, now he goes off for his fucking friend. Yeah, he's here. He's here. Are you blind? How did that not parry? It was right before. Okay, fuck this. Fuck this. We might try and come back to it later. Really close to getting the first guy there, though. Hey, cool man, you're here, are you? How's it going? Ah! Fuck. Fuck it, we're going down for one more shot. Fuck this. Don't know how that didn't catch me. Ah! I fucking hate this shit. How? How? Really, From? You should have play tested this. There's no way someone playtests this and decides it's a good idea. Oh, God. La la. La la la. La la. The trouble I go to just for item descriptions. I don't even need the blade. I'm just here for the lore.
La 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 da 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 bla bo bo la do la 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 lo lo.
There we go. You son of a bitch. Woo! What the fuck? Yeah. Processing both of their attack timings at the same time, trying to find dodge openings when they cover so much ground and their big lunging attacks where they cover like half the arena.
La 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 la.
Excuse me. Okay, this is the last attempt, I promise.
La la la.
Woo! La la. I thought I dodged at the right time. Really, is that a one-shot? Absolutely disgusting. Oh, God. A truly contemptible encounter. Still locking on. Arsenal, I'm really not appreciating your advice here. Please shut up. A way to respectfully tell me what to do would have been, hey dog, I think rolling might work better against these guys than locking on. Not coming in and ordering me to lock on with your profound wisdom. And then passing judgment. What, I said that? But you said what? No, you came in and you just told me what to do. And you're like, oh no, you're still doing this. You're just being an asshole with how you're giving me advice, you know? You're not being very courteous. Yeah, but why would I want to roll? Why would I want to roll instead of dash? I guess you just don't really see how you came across. It came across like you were just ordering me what to do. Like, do this. Do that. Stop locking on and roll. Okay, well, why? You know? Like, you can obviously dodge their attacks by locking on. But, I guess when there are two of them, you might be better off rolling, considering the angles you can get. I'd be curious to know, like, the reasoning for rolling instead of locking on. I don't think that's anything. I don't think you provided any of that information. You just told me to roll instead of lock on. Without any other information. Does rolling give you more iframes? I didn't know that. Rolling gives you more iframes than dashing. I didn't know. Is that true? Is there a trade-off? Do you get more iframes for a roll, but you get more distance with a dash? No, you're still an ass. You're still an ass with how you delivered the information. Being an ass and being right aren't mutually exclusive. Oh yeah, of course. Like, I'm assuming there was a reason for telling me to roll instead of dash. It was just the manner in which that information was conveyed. That was the issue. Well, I mean, I don't think, like, I'm sure you could do this without rolling as well. I don't think the rolls are necessary to get through the fight. Oh my god. Twin Pack, I didn't see your messages. I would suggest the use of a shaman bone blade. Smile. I don't appreciate your fake fucking sincerity. Or your fake innocence, you little bitch. Fuck you. And fuck your shaman bone blade. You're worse than Arsenal. With his cold orders. You shouldn't. No. Fuck! Bunch of bitches in the chat today. All of you. Alright, let's try it. That does bring back some memories, though. Whoa! What the fuck was that? The Shaman Bone Blade does bring back some memories, though. I forget what that even does. Okay. Oh my god! How did I dodge that without rolling? How did that happen? Oh, I'm dead. Yep. That was close. That was close. Should have rolled. If only I was rolling through all of that.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Fuck, man. Okay. This time we have it. Probably not. So hard to know when the end of that attack is coming. God, I hate you so much. Whoa! How did you know? I thought I was giving you the runaround there. Oh my God. Vlad, why did you ban Sizz? Yeah, would you unban Sizz, please? And you can, like, talk to me later about it or something? You know, I don't want long-time viewers to be so haphazardly banned, you know. If it was someone that I wasn't familiar with at all, then I wouldn't. I'd probably care a little bit less. Oh, what happened with that other guy that I was talking shit to in chat? I hope they didn't take serious offense, whoever it was. I was half fucking around, you know. I hope they didn't think I was like really upset with them or whatever. Twin Pack and Arsenal, yeah, like I'm really not that bothered, you know. Oh, I fucking hate this so much. Okay, right, fuck it. I'm actually gonna stop this now, and we'll move on. Arsenal, you gave him an 8-hour timeout. Hold on. I gave him an 8-hour timeout because I tried to explain it to him and he ignored me and moaned about mods being threatening instead of acknowledging my existence. Just silly behavior. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I did dislike the way he came in and gave advice out of nowhere and the manner in which he did it, but, like, I wasn't that upset by it or anything. I just feel like there's a certain way you should give advice to someone. Especially when you're, like, relatively unknown. You know, if you're just coming into the chat, no one knows who you are. The first thing you say is, like, stop locking on, roll, do this, do that. Like, cold, emotionless orders. It's like, it really just doesn't come across well, you know? It's really not the way to give advice. That's what I was trying to tell him when I said, you know, you could say, hey, I think rolling might be better in this encounter for this particular reason. You have more iframes, or, you know, you can, it's easier to move around them if you roll, or, you know, there's a much better way of delivering that information. And I think it matters how you deliver the information. You know? I mean, not even just from a new person in chat. You know, like if fucking Cool Man said, stop rolling, stop locking on, I'd be like, whoa, that's a bit fucking weird. That doesn't sound like Cool Man. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of cold and aggressive. Do this. Fuck you, bitch. No. We're really low on vials now. Those fucking sharks. They burn through like 100 vials. Okay, right. Fuck this bullshit. We're getting back to the main juicy story of the fishing hamlet. The main content. Orphan a cause. All that good shit. Simon. Brador. Oh, fuck me. Isn't that fight main content? Well, I mean, I guess it is, yeah. But it's fucking bullshit main content, so I don't think of it in the same way. Let's see. I don't have any ritual blood to sell anymore. Let's sell all this tomb mold. Give me another 20 vials. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll take revenge on them later. We'll see. Ah! Some people are just naturally oblivious. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people just... I don't know. They just ignore social etiquette, or they just get used to behaving in a certain way online. I think maybe some people are... I get the sense that some viewers get used to behaving in really big chats where the streamer isn't really paying attention to the chat. You know, where we're like, you know, these really big channels with like tens of thousands of viewers and the chat is just absolute spam. Like just absolute shit talk. People saying, do this, do that, do this, do that. You know, there are no rules on backseating or anything. And, you know, the chat is just allowed to be this big mess. And then they go into another channel and they think they can behave in the same way. Where they're like, you know, where there's like a whole different atmosphere. I'm not saying that guy was... I'm not saying that guy was like that or anything, but I think that's something that probably does happen. Oh yeah, and that's another thing. I'm not saying every Twitch chat needs to have the same set of rules or etiquette either. Yeah, I mean, like, it's perfectly fine. I'm not saying it's bad that someone should be that someone should have their chat be a different way. But to going from one chat to another expecting the same rules or expecting the same kind of etiquette to be acceptable, you know, I feel like people should have a little bit more sense than that. I feel like generally you should be, you know, you should try and get a feel for where you are. Get a feel for what the person is like. You know, when you're in someone's channel, you're coming into their home in a way, you know? You can't just burst into someone's house and pull your dick out and go, "Way, I'm here for the party. Let's fucking roll. What's up?" Rub your dick all over their face. Woo, let's do it. Where's the fucking Jack Daniels? You know. Maybe that's cool in some context. Okay, right, fuck these fish boys. Let's see. I searched that area. I searched that area over there. We're going up here next. We have another shark boy up in the next area, but thankfully he's by himself, so he shouldn't be too bad. Hello. Hello. Piranha dog. Nasty. Hello. Oh God. I'm just gonna hide over by this tree. When I run up to this guy, the piranha boy is gonna appear, I think. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Well, that was so dumb. Completely underestimated it. Oh God. Yeah, sometimes people lose their minds over like safety purges. Like if I'm doing a first playthrough of the game, and I'm being, like, if I'm doing a first playthrough of a game and I'm being really strict on backseating, mods will often 1 second purge something that they're not sure about. Like, oh, like this comment might be considered backseating, it might not, so I'm gonna 1 second purge it just to be safe. Which doesn't really mean anything, you know, they can chat right after, all it does is delete the message, nothing else. Yeah, sometimes people can lose their minds over that. You know, I guess like it can have a psychological effect, you know, where it's just like, hey, what the fuck, I'm being attacked. And sometimes people just have a natural reaction where they're like, I'm being attacked, I need to lash out, I need to defend myself immediately. What the fuck was that about? Hey, Raziel with the 49 months. Thank you. You know what? Fuck this. Simon isn't doing so well. Don't kill Simon, please! What a fucking asshole. Jesus. Okay, we will explore the rest of that area, but we'll do it from here. We'll run back the way. It's amazing how an area can piss me off so much, but I still love it with all my heart and soul. I love you, fishing hamlets. Don't worry. You may frustrate me at times, but I love you. Simon, how's it going, man?
Who are you? I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends. Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please, bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
Rest in peace, Simon. Simon's Bowblade. The underground cell, inner chamber key, which leads to Brador's cell, the beast-eyed assassin. What was Simon's goal, exactly? Just to lead us to the Orphan of Cause? You know, he's kind of like using us throughout. You know, like this telling us, you know, go up and kill Maria, as if we need to kill Maria in order for him to come through here. You know, like he's guiding us, teasing us with these mysteries. It's like, you know, it's like he doesn't have the skill to get here by himself. He obviously wants to put an end to the hunter's nightmare. And to do that, we need to kill the orphan here. You know, free orphan's spirit, I guess. Which I think is what we do, you know, when we slash that ghostly specter coming out of Cause right after we kill the orphan. We do that, and then the moon disappears. That's putting an end to the curse. I think the curse is the hunter's nightmare. Like the creation of the hunter's nightmare. I think, anyway. Would have been cool if you saw him take a stab at Orphan himself and fail. What did he say about Brador there? The beast-eyed assassin? Like, the implication is that Brador killed him, right? I think Brador killed him, right? And Brador doesn't want us to put an end to the nightmare, right? Love this little detail here. Gravestone and one of those flowers from the research hall. One of those lumen flowers. which makes this feel very significant, very purposeful. And if we look down below, there's cause. As if the grave here is for cause. The gravestone here is for cause. Did Maria put this here? That's always how I interpreted it. You know, she has this strong affiliation with the research patients and the flowers. She felt guilt over what happened here. Killed herself because of it, it seems like. So I guess it would make sense if she put this little thing here for cause, feeling bad for what they did. Remember on my first playthrough, I never saw that cause was here. I definitely saw this. I was like, huh, that's interesting. And then I just kind of walked past. I didn't come up here to see what was right underneath. I missed a dono. Hold on. My apologies. I forgot to open my dashboard earlier. I like this this helm with this set. Zeramus, I hope you're still there. Thank you for the $10. Liquid with the 2 months. Ghostranaut, Tony, Connor, Elaval, Raziel again. Cheers, everyone.
La la la.
I don't ignore anyone on purpose. Hold on. Oh, I see. You were just talking to Crow's message that I just read. Right. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Sometimes I do ignore people. If it's just the fucking question that I don't really want to answer, or like a question that I've answered 1,000 times, or... No, that's not true. Sometimes I'll ignore comments. Really cool how they bring back Brador like this. You know, we get introduced to him ringing his bell, but we can't hear it. Now we can hear it, for some reason. Really unusual. Hello. Oh yeah, this fucking weapon. The blood letter. Scary looking thing. Just fishing for parries. Oh, the lead elixir. The fucking damage I'm taking here, man. I knew I was in a dangerous spot there. But I thought I was okay just about. Oh, the fishing hamlet isn't being kind to me today. La la la. Okay, Brador, you bitch. Let's do it again. I'm running low on Quicksilver bullets. Oh! Oh god, just keep it down. Screaming out of these enemies. I was hopeful there for a second. Oh, I'm still alive. No. Fuck you. I should stop being a bitch. I can't help it. Horrible what they did to my camera there. Does he always chug 2 elixirs? Yeah, weird. Bloodied armbands. Bloodied armbands. Brador donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the blood stains on this hide were from that day. I forgot about all this. How do you feel about this one, Cool Man? I think the general theory was that Brador was responsible for killing Lawrence. In reality. And I guess that could maybe suggest that they changed the bloodletting beast idea. It's either Lawrence or an unnamed character that doesn't matter. Actually... yeah, let's drop down here. Ooh. I'm a little bit scared. Oh, he got me. I'm not treating this area with nearly enough respect. Yeah, the big cleaver attack, the cleaver grab. Nasty. Ooh, chunk, nice one. Oh, again? Oh, I'm terrible. I just want everyone to know that I one-shot Ludwig and Lawrence yesterday, okay? I am good at this game. I promise. Actually really good at this game, I swear. A bit harsh and exaggerated, but for Volter and Yamamura, they kind of serve other purposes. Rador, it's like who he is as a person is so tied to this guy he killed. And the importance of that event. That event, hold on. Oh, cool, man. Oh. Let me read the rest of this fucking bullshit. With Brador, it's like who he is as a person is so tied to this guy he killed and the importance of that event. So if it's nobody, I don't really see the point. Right, okay. Yeah, like it feels like it's written to be a significant character. Let's see. Don't take me too seriously, so you might as well cut him. I was being glib. Yeah, I just think it's kind of interesting how they present him here. Like, it's an interesting interaction with him earlier in the cell. And the bell ringing and how, like, he's summoning himself, isn't he? I think he's kind of interesting. And just how he behaves quite differently to all the other characters in the Nightmare. Oh, what? I have to kill you again here? Are you gonna drop something new? Backed off because I was sure that wasn't on point, but it was. Jeez. You fucking bitch. I get... Okay. Yeah, take it easy, would you? Did he use the lead elixirs this time? He didn't. Okay. No, I do have to... That is rough, that he respawns in the same spots. Yeah, he spawns in a few different areas here. He'll keep summoning himself in different spots. And if we kill him in all those different spots, we get a new item each time. We could go down to his cell and kill the real Brador in his cell. But that would prevent us from getting all the items, right? At least I think. Fuck it, maybe I'll just go down and kill him in his cell. If we just go down to his cell, we can't get the items. Isn't that right? Mysterious Fish, should I thank you for the 42? Thank you. Yeah, and I kind of want to get the items, although I don't know, I'm not in the mood. Or I might not be in the mood. Okay, let's open up the shortcut here. And now we won't have to encounter him. Won't have to go through that first encounter. I don't like your groans. Getting really sick of these screams. Oh man, I'm not in the right headspace today. I know I can just run past him, yeah. Does he look a lot younger in Invasion? I didn't know that. Is that true? Like he has a different face than how he looks in the cell? Stressed out? I'm not really. I'm not as focused, you know. The sharks in the well really pissed me off. So I'm just kind of moody, you know. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God. Okay. Don't worry. Orphan of Cause will cheer me up when I get to him. There we go. I'm just kind of moody and underestimating all these fucking areas. Thinking I can just casually not think about it and cut through everything. I like these phantasm candles that they use here. Look at this. You know, all these slugs, these phantasm things you see all over this place. They also use them as candles. Kind of reminds me of the Forbidden Woods, how they use animals there as candles too. The crows that they set on fire in the cages. Okay. Yeah, a whole sea of them down there. Hello. Didn't see you. Okay. Let's slide down. What are you talking about, Electral? How we should interpret these villagers within the nightmare? Like, what are they? Why are they here? Are they still protecting cause? I guess it is interesting that the villagers are in the nightmare as well. In this hunter's nightmare. Remember that enemy that dropped down onto the hunter's nightmare in yesterday's stream? Here they are. These slug women. Whoa. Whoa. But whether or not Brador, the church, is trying to keep people from discovering the hamlet within the nightmare. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. But that is another interesting thing, though. Like, how did these... It was the fishing hamlet residents that caused the curse, right? That seems to be the most likely thing that happened. But they also became a part of it in a way, right? You know, we have the priest who's like wishing this curse upon the hunters, but he's also inside the hunter's nightmare, this priest, along with all these villagers. Like, they all exist in the nightmare as well. Did all these villagers die in reality and then get taken by the nightmare as well? It's kind of interesting that they're here. You know, and they still seem to be here protecting and worshipping. Well, not really protecting, but yeah, they seem to be worshipping the corpse of Kaz here. I guess you could say protecting the corpse of Kaz. Was the hamlet ripped from reality into the nightmare? Yeah, like, I always looked at it as... I never really looked at it that way until Dave brought it up, and like he mentioned some description or something about Loran being pulled into the nightmare. Like, the land of Loran was physically taken from reality and brought into the nightmare. I always thought that the areas were all like alternate realities, that it wasn't like it was taken from reality and brought into the nightmare. I thought they were all just manifestations or like artificial recreations of real places, not the actual real places themselves. If you get me. Honestly, don't think there's an answer for some of these questions. I'm not sure the game is that fine grain about logistics, but I'm not hostile to anyone trying to parse it out. Yeah, I think you might be right there as well. Like, maybe it might be, you might not be able to figure it out. Or there might not be a concrete answer to this. Okay. Oh, yeah. These ones are out of their shells. Oh, God, nasty. That's a cool image. Hello. Here's Brador again. Oh, the ambush. No respect. Lead elixir. Yeah, we're gonna fish for parries here. Just take it slow, take it calm. Jesus, the fucking damage is outrageous. Don't think you can parry jumping attacks. I'm not sure. I always fuck it up if you can. Really not having much luck here. There we go. Another lead elixir. Loves them. Nice. Bloodied trousers. Same description, I think. Bloodied foreign trousers. Brador donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide, while still moist with blood. Most of the blood stains on this hide were from that day. It is a really interesting little detail, though, that Brador is wearing what you wear at the very beginning of the game. He's wearing the foreign outfit. The exact same clothes that you wear when you start the game. Apart from the beastly hide, that is. Yeah, you think it's you don't like the DLC as much, Electral, same as you, cool man. I can kind of see where you're coming from in some way. You like it for its big moments, like, yeah, like it does have a lot of flair, you know? Like the, it has some great spectacle. Ludwig, of course, is amazing. I love Orphan. The boss fights in general are really good. The general outline of the nightmare itself is hard to work with. Yeah, I guess I don't really mind. I guess I don't think it really needs to be easy to interpret or more understandable. I'm gonna get fucked up here. I'm okay with it being, you know, more abstract, I guess. Not that the fucking main game is, is that much easier to understand. But, yeah. I don't even know what, like, it gives you some key pieces to figure out how the main game got to its state. Does it? I'm still not even sure about that. Like, if how much of this really does have a bearing on what we see in the main game. Because I think the big revelations here still all pertain to what's actually going on in this place, you know? The revelations are about how the Hunter's Nightmare came to exist, I think, more than anything. You know, that the killing of Cause and all of that led to the creation of this hell where hunters get sent to when they die or when they become so addled with blood. But maybe there's stuff I'm forgetting as well. Like, I used to wonder, like, are we learning here how the Scourge came to exist? Like, did all of this, like, is this all, like, really important information that we need to know to understand how the Scourge started to happen? But I don't think that's the case, right? Like, all of the stuff in the hamlet happened after the Scourge broke out, I think. Because the hunters existed at this time, right? Like, it was the hunters that were sent in to kill Cause and destroy the hamlet. And if the hunters were around at that time, the Scourge must have broken out. At least I think. Okay, let's bring down this elevator, or up this elevator. Down this elevator. Up this elevator. Down this elevator. Great One's wisdom. Some foreshadowing. This is the path to Cause. Hey, Salami, how's it going? You like the DLC for the most part, just wish it enriched the main game more. Like I said, if I had my choice, I wish it had been more about the old labyrinth or something instead. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess for me it still does enrich the main game more as we... You know, because it's just learning more about the world, you know, and about these figures that we got to know in the main game or got to hear about, you know? I really like all the... Like, even if Lawrence is a bit messy with him appearing as a cleric beast and that kind of confusing things with him being the bloodletting beast, or so it seemed to be the case. You know, there's some stuff there that might be a bit messy, but I still really love all the stuff with Lawrence in this, and the two mirroring grand cathedrals and bringing his skull back to him and all that. Like, all of that stuff is really compelling to me. The research hall. I really do like the Hamlet and the Orphan. And just that whole, you know, just that whole mood. The tie-ins with Gehrman and all that. I think it's all pretty interesting. It ties up a ton of loose ends as well, like the doll. Yeah, I mean, I guess I never really needed the doll to have anything more in the main game. Like, I was okay with her being what she was. In these very fractured, interpretive narratives, I'm okay with loose ends, especially in something like this, you know, where it's all about the unknowns and the cosmic horror and all of that. You know, I guess with this type of storytelling, I don't really need all the answers. I'm not saying that you do either, because I know you don't, but you know what I mean. I guess I'm okay with lots of abstraction and loose threads in this kind of world or this kind of story. Okay. Yeah, like I remember like lots of people were theorizing about the doll, you know, like the doll has to mean something. The doll must be something. Is the doll a great one? Is the doll this? And I'm just like, I'm kind of okay with the doll just being the doll. You know, I don't really need to, I don't really need her to mean anything, exactly. I don't really need her to be tied into some grand revelation. But, you know, I still do like the stuff with the doll in the DLC at the same time. Let me take a look down here. Yeah, you think originally the doll was going to be tied in more with Kanehurst and the Vile Bloods, and I guess even in the DLC it still is, you know, with Maria being a distant relative, distant descendant. But you think it was going to be a little bit different in concept? Okay. Ah! Just too late. Whoa! I didn't think there was two of them. If I remember correctly, there is a blood rock in this area. Got lucky with the iframes there. I don't think I did. I actually got unlucky. I was trying to avoid all of that frenzy damage by abusing iframes, but I failed both times. It's actually you can easily avoid that frenzy damage by timing visceral attacks, or you'll often pull it off without even trying. If you go for those parries, like, you'll often get lucky and the visceral will line up with the frenzy damage and you'll avoid taking it. But there I took damage both times, I think. You little bitch, where are you running off? I don't remember them having a grab attack. Yeah, I know, you love me, you love me. I get it. There it is. Oh, yes. Let's upgrade that shit. Oh, hey, there's another one there. Yeah, I don't think we really need to hang around here. Get out of my way. Oh, okay. Ooh. Will we shaman bone blade these bitches here? It really has, Crow. It's been a real contrast to the entire rest of the playthrough. The whole playthrough has been smooth as butter up until this point. One-shotting Lawrence, one-shotting Ludwig, one-shotting most of the bosses. Maria gave me a little bit of trouble. She killed me a good few times. Other than that, it's been really smooth. Fishing Hamlet, though, it's like... You know, just... I think everyone has had sessions like this with these games, you know, where you're just playing like garbage, you're getting killed left, right, and center, and it's just a horrible, messy, frustrating time. But it could be worse. Can I even buy a Shaman Bone Blade? I can't. How do we get them? I can't even remember what they do. Insight shop. A blade of bone coated with gruesome spinal fluid. That is a cool design. Used by Labyrinth Watchers, and in particular those presiding over rituals. When a victim is cut by this blade, the green spinal fluid temporarily numbs the senses, disturbing the target's gross motor skills. The blade, never intended for battle, must cut deep to be effective, and breaks. So what does this do exactly? It like keeps them lodged in one place. It freezes them. That's not what it does, is it? Isn't it like a... Oh, it makes enemies attack each other. Yes, right. Let's buy some of these. How many do you think I need? Yeah, I'm gonna cheese the fuck out of these sharks. 2 or 3, I'll buy 5. Okay, Lighthouse Hut. I doubt you could even imagine it. Elden Ring. I doubt you could even imagine it. Elden Ring. Okay. Where are we going? I never went back down here to explore the rest of this area. I don't think there's much to find. But maybe we should do it anyway. We'll go and kill Braidor part 2, 3.
I bet you could probably imagine it. Moonlit cathedrals. Boss fights.
Okay.
Poison swamps.
Another chunk. I think that's actually all there is. I don't think there's anything special to get here. Fuck off. Great One's wisdom. Okay, let's deal with these sharks. Simon's set. Right, where do I get Simon's set again? I can't remember. Oh no, I reloaded. Ugh. Yeah. La la la. Yeah, mistimed it. Gonna mistime it again. Okay. You. Oh. I thought I could throw it. Okay, so what's the strat here? We deal... We're gonna have to do it the classic, the old-fashioned way until this guy drops down. Then when this guy drops down, we use the Shaman Bone Blade. Ugh. Okay. I hate you so much. Maybe I'll just go and fight Orphan. What do you say? Oh yeah, hold on. Where is Simon's set? Next to ladder shortcut at first lantern. Ooh, yes, I remember now. Yeah. Okay. Does it only appear after he dies, or can you pick it up before he dies? I think you can pick it up before he dies. but maybe not. Oh. Yeah, here it is. I thought I came in here. The harrowed set. Yeah. Certain church hunters obfuscate their identities and slip into the nooks and crannies of the city. This is the garb that allows these harrowed individuals to go unnoticed. The suspicious beggar wears this, doesn't he? I think that's what he's called anyway. The guy who turns into a dark beast. These hunters are keen to early signs of the scourge, serving as a first line of defense against its outbreak. Or perhaps, when the time is right, they find signs of the scourge where there are none. It just goes to show the corner beggar is not always who he seems. Kind of reminiscent of the Black Church doctors there. Kind of makes you wonder about Simon and possible ulterior motives, as well as the as Mr. Darkbeast earlier as well. Obviously, it goes to show the corner beggar is not always who he seems. That obviously makes sense with regards to the Darkbeast and him asking for help when he was just going to eat everyone there. I think that's all we get from this, isn't it? Yeah. A little odd to me because it seems like the church didn't exist at this point in the timeline, but this is a church set, so maybe it did. Yeah, I think it probably did. Well, let me see. What do we get for killing Brador multiple times? Do we just get his whole attire set? Do we get the blood letter for doing that as well? And what do we get when we kill him in his cell? I'm assuming we get something from killing him in his cell as well. We do get the set and the weapon, okay. I need to upgrade this to +10. We have the rock now. Fuck you. We killed him twice now. Oh, what a fucking mess. Angry, very angry. Take out. Okay, let's do that again. Just take a different approach. Let's not get too crazy. Let's not get into silly situations where we just crowd ourselves with enemies and we're running away and it's just a whole mess. Let's try and be organized and separate the groups and there we go. That's better already. Oh! Let's use some delayed Molotovs. Ah, I thought it might have more AoE. Piranha dogs, yeah, they're nasty. This guy. Pretty cool stats that they have. Whoa, that sound. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, the time Molotovs. No, not the Shaman Bone Blade. Pretty easy to get crowded by these guys. Whole army of them rose up there. Hey, you have my echoes. Don't suppose blood cocktails work against these guys. That wouldn't make much sense. Yeah, they're kin. Come on. Come on, keep coming. Oh. Christ. More chunks. I'm being followed. Threedogg, show yourself. Ha 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 ha. Another ambush here. Really cool. Ah. Nice. Ho! Beast Hide Guard. Is there one more fight with him? I beat him down below in the area before the orphan. I beat him up on the bridge, now I beat him down here. I think all that's left is to kill him in the cell, isn't it? Oh, he appears outside his cell as well. Okay. Oh, it's a headpiece, isn't it? No, I just wasn't seeing it. Beast hide. The bloodied hide of a horrible cleric beast pulled over the back. Without the attached beast hide, this foreign garb wouldn't raise anyone's eyebrows. Threedogg donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the bloodstains on this hide were from that day. Again, with the same foreign garb underneath it. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Let me just scroll up here. I haven't been paying attention to the chat for the last few minutes. All right, let's do it. Let's go back to the cell. I thought I had a Bolt Hunter's mark. I don't. Can't even remember how we get back up this ladder. Oh man, and then I think we'll do Orphan, and then I don't know if I'm gonna bother with those fucking sharks in the well. We'll see. No, such bait. Nah, you can keep your chunks. no. Okay. Epiphanic Epiphany. Not gonna lie, but Elden Ring comes out Friday. Yeah, it's out tomorrow or today for a lot of people. Like, it's everyone on Twitch is playing it right now. A lot of people got early copies. But yeah, official date is the 25th. So wherever you are, the 25th. But similar to Bloodborne and the Souls trilogy, it's made by the same dev team. So it'll be a similar kind of game in a lot of ways, yeah. But also a departure in some others. But yeah, same team. It's the next evolution of this kind of game. Going from Souls to Bloodborne to Sekiro and now to Elden Ring. I'll be playing it tomorrow. I was gonna get an early copy, but I had some issues and yeah. Okay. Underground corpse pile. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, like if I'm sure a lot of you won't be showing up to the streams. You want to stay blind. I'll see you on the other side, okay? And the VODs will always be there. And you know, I have the archive channel now on YouTube. Komori is being a real champ with all the uploads, so you'll probably be able to access them quite easily on YouTube. Hello, sir. Come on. Ah, you bitch. Just give me the parries. Too late. Nice. Brador's testimony. The scalp of a horrible cleric beast, indicating that Hunter Brador, a healing church assassin, had killed a compatriot. Afterward, he wore his ally's own scalp and hid himself away deep below in a cell. The church provided him with a single soundless bell of death to ensure their secrets would be kept. Lectril, this is what you were on about earlier, wasn't it? Wondering if the church were trying to keep the Hunter's nightmare a secret. Keep cause a secret. It seems so.
Do you hear this? Fear the bell's toll. For only death awaits its foolish prying eyes, and the church assassins are never far behind. Fear the bells toll, for the church assassins are never far behind. Well, look who's here. Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained a guest before. Are you going to kill me? After all you've done, kill me? As if to right your wrongs.
What are my wrongs? I'm the one righting the wrongs here.
Changes. Such is the nature of man.
He does have quite a spacious cell, doesn't he? The blood letter. The demented hunter weapon brandished by Brador, the Healing Church assassin. The bloodletter assumes its true and terrifying form after it draws upon blood from the inner reaches of one's body and soul. This is the only effective means of expelling tainted blood, or so Brador, isolated in his cell, continued to believe. I kind of get the impression that Brador was hired by the church to kill Lawrence. That seems to be the case, right? Like an assassin, a church assassin hired within their group to take out one of their own, like a political assassination. Maybe not. Maybe he was known. Maybe before this time he was maybe he was just an assassin of the church sent to go out and take out other people, other vile bloods or whatever. Hold on 1 second. The whole idea of a testimony is interesting as well, isn't it? It's a very interesting way to describe the scalp here. You know, he's in court. I'm just kind of picturing him coming back to the church with this. Here is my proof. He's going through all these official, bureaucratical things with the church. He's going through this whole official process. Here is the proof. Here is my testimony of the deed that has been done. Proof of my assassination. There's a certain gravitas to it. Yeah. Surely it's Lawrence, right? They're putting so much weight, but it's it feels like there's a lot of, like you say, a lot of gravitas being put behind this killing and who it was. A Healing Church assassin. Was it the thought that he didn't kill Lawrence? No, I think that that was generally the consensus, right? Like, who else? Who else was it gonna be? Like, there's no other significant character that it could be, and it's written in a way where it does feel like it had to have been a significant character. No, I don't think that's what Cool Man was considering. Let's take a look here. How are my weapons doing? We're a little bit low on bullets. Alright, orphan time. Let's fucking do it. Adeline's quest! Crow, thank you for reminding me. We do. Let's go back to Adeline. Back we go. Yeah, let's see how many attempts Orphan takes. Will Orphan be another one-shot? I think it's going to take me fewer attempts than Maria. A one-shot? Well, I don't know. The most cryptic description in the game? Yeah, we get some good stuff coming up here with Adeline. I really like Adeline as a character. The research hall is... God, they go to some extremes here with the body horror. And just like the grimness of this place. I was saying yesterday in Dave's chat, you know, like they've dabbled with this kind of stuff before in the other games, but here it's really taken to its extreme. Look at these fucking guys. Like, this is some brutal shit. The depths of depravity here, like, are really something. You know, we've had areas like Latria in the past, stuff like that, but this goes beyond that, I think. The rooms, all those guys with corkscrews lodged in their heads. It's really horrific. Latria has a very pulpy feel to it. Do you think so? I think Latria is pretty disturbing.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I'm afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything's pale. Now.
I really like this little interaction. I think it's just a great demonstration or summarization. Summarization of just how far the church has fallen, how far they've strayed from Master Willem and his adage. You know, we must fear the old blood. What we need are more eyes. And now here we have this guy looking for his eyes with his expanded head in a pool of poison. in the church's research hall. Like, this really shows how far they've fallen. This poor patient who lost his eyes. Adeline? Encapsulation. But yeah, a nice way to encapsulate how far they've strayed. So now she's just turned completely into an enlarged head. What's the description for it again? An enlarged head of a patient of the cathedral with a cavity that just happens to fit a human head, although one would be mad to try it on. But if you do, listen carefully for the sticky sound, drip drop, as water seeping up from the depths. Slowly, steadily. A patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were.
Oh, hello. One last time. Will you fetch brain fluid just one last time? The murky, mushy fluid that will make me whole. The sticky sound whispers to me, so very close, right into my ear. My head, just a head, that's all there is. I need my baptism. Please, I beg of you. I want to be something.
I love that delivery. A head, just a head. A head, just a head. That's all. Come on, it's not so much to ask. It's only one limb now. It's only one body part.
Please, give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps I'm already brimming over.
Devin, you were bringing this up in Dave's stream yesterday, how this dialogue reminded you of the guy in Mibu Village drinking the water until he turned into one of the Fountainhead nobles. I think you were on the money there. There's that really does remind me of that scene as well. The whole, I think he even uses the term brimming over. This whole idea of corruption building up until it overflows is like a recurring thing, right? Ties into the whole stagnation theme that you see throughout a lot of their games. Like, I can't remember all of the instances, but there are several times where like that term is used, like brimming over or overflowing. There's the granny in Dark Souls 3 in Firelink Shrine, where she's like enticing you to like become a glutton of souls. You'll overflow with souls to give to me. Let's stab her. We have to get the brain fluid from her. There's no other way to get brain fluid for her at this point. We have to kill her, take her brain fluid, and give her her own brain fluid back. Not only stagnation overflowing, but also transformation. And change. Impurity is power, so this kind of stagnation bubbling up becomes a catalyst for change. Yeah, I'm still not like 100% on all these concepts, but I'm definitely starting to notice more of them now. Or like noticing more details, recurring little themes. Let's take a look. Cool, man. I'm kind of intrigued. Do you think the whole idea of drainage ties into this story in a similar way? You know, like the idea of something being drained of blood. Because I was just thinking that could, like, tie in to the... It could play off of these ideas of stagnation as well. You know, something building up and stagnating until it's drained and freed. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces, extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. We fail to realize our own latent potential until the moment it is lost, and we sense its absence. Ironically, this is the very nature of insight. Like the moment one licks one's own blood, only to be startled by its sweetness. Yeah, maybe there isn't. I just thought, you know, like this whole idea, like draining of blood, it kind of fits with the metaphor, you know? Yeah, this is quite a description, isn't it? Like the moment one licks one's own blood, only to be startled by its sweetness. We fail to realize our own latent potential until the moment it is lost. You don't know what you've got till it's gone. Ba ba da ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. The very nature of insight. I think there's something to say for that, considering the hunter's mark. Little guy Tweak with the 9 months. Thank you. This description took me legitimately 4 or 5 years to understand. What I think it's doing is echoing Adeline's quest. She didn't realize her own potential until she lost. I think that part is obvious, right? We have to take her own fluid from her in order for her to realize, then we give it back to her. Like, that's kind of what we're literally doing at the end here. The whole idea of sweetness, I'm sure, comes into it as well in an interesting way. What I think it's doing is echoing Adeline's quest. She didn't realize her own potential till she lost it, and was aware that she lost it. And when she regained it, it allowed her to gain insight and trigger her revelation. She wasn't missing any brain fluid. She was missing the knowledge of its capacity. The next part is the same. You lose blood, then lick it and recognize a new thing in it. But the sweetness part is there because sweetness is a symptom of magic. So in this game, it's arcane. So it's saying she saw the arcane in her blood when she licked it. Ooh. That's interesting. Yeah, like, that was definitely one thing I learned from you when you were talking about how sweetness is consistently associated with magic in these games. The sweet blood. It sings to me. Does Adeline's blood sing? Is it like Ariana's blood? Her blood is more similar to Adela's. So it probably doesn't sing. Because Adela and Adeline are both blood saints, right? So that's why they both have the same... That's why both of their blood has the same effect. They both continue to rejuvenate for some time. That's the blood saint blood. I took blood from both Adela and Ariana. You don't have to go for either or. And you have to take Ariana's blood several times in order for Adela to kill her. So you can safely take Ariana's blood and keep her alive. Yeah, regardless of what it all means, I really just like this bit of dialogue. It's very evocative. And gets you thinking.
Please, give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps I'm already brimming over. I see a shape. My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds.
Milkweed, that's what we get for this. Forgot about that.
My own revelation. Just for me. Thank you for everything. Really, I used to be nothing.
I don't think she ascended to a higher plane. I think she's just dead. A carol rune envisioned by Adeline, patient of the research hall. A transcription of the inhuman sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumen wood that peers towards the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead us to further discoveries. A lumen wood. So we have lumen flowers and lumen wood. Are the lumen flowers ever referred to as lumen wood flowers? I think I used to always call them lumen wood flowers. I think I kind of I think I remember being a little bit confused by some of this. Yeah, they're just called lumen flowers, aren't they? And what we become is a lumen wood when we use this thing. How do we get the cause parasite again? We get that from Orphan of Cause, don't we? And then we have to combine it with the milkweed to use it. Transcription of the inhuman sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. So this was probably crucial This was like a key rune that they found. You would think, right? This is what must have led to the creation of the celestial emissaries, like legitimate celestial emissaries. Or maybe that's not the same as a celestial attendant. Because it's not like we become a celestial emissary when we use this thing. That kind of feels like it's what it's getting at. You get the accursed brew by talking to the Hamlet priest with this. Yeah, I remember that. Feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead to further discovery. That ties in with what you were theorizing about, Coolman, how the guidance rune could have been a phantasm. Like this whole idea of being guided. It's kind of a recurring thing with these blobs that we talk to. Like I think a few of them talk about being guided. You know, and I think Adeline just said there, "My guide, I see your voice. It guides me," the sticky sound. I think this whole idea of guidance pops up. It first starts with Ludwig being guided by the tiny beings of light. When Ludwig closed his eyes, he saw darkness or perhaps nothingness, and that's where he discovered the tiny beings of light. Ludwig was certain that these playful dancing sprites offered guidance and emptied Ludwig of his fears. Then we find the crow at the very top, up in the rafters, with another guidance rune. Then we have all these blobs talking about guidance, and we have this whole green aesthetic all over this place. I feel like that has to be significant, you know? We fight Ludwig, and then we come up into that next hallway, and it's just covered in this green light, right after looking at the green moonlight sword. I feel like the colors are definitely significant here. Definitely supposed to be symbolic in some way. You know, it's not often you see green in this game, and then suddenly, from Ludwig onwards, it's green all over the shop. Was the green... Maybe there's a way to look at this literally as well. You know, like, were these lights used specifically because because the patients had some reaction to it, kind of like the flowers outside, how the flowers were allowing them to summon the cosmos. Maybe these lights served as some kind of guide. I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling off here. As a sickish, yeah, like it fits with the tone of the place. It does give the place a kind of sickly kind of feel, but I feel like there might be more to it than just, you know, just atmospherics. It feels like it might tie into some of these ideas as well. Maybe not. You know, like you come up into that hallway after Ludwig, and it's like you're still getting a continuation of that whole theme, you know, with the guy talking about the proud hunters of the church and, you know, colored by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud hunters of the church. And then you see one of the black church hunters with Ludwig's holy blade in the next area. Feels like there are some connections there. Okay. I really do like that guy's poem. Takamura, or whatever he's called, the Eastern guy. Like he's honoring these proud church hunters that were never fazed by the hunt. But it's kind of perverted because he's bashing his head against the wall while he's saying it as if, you know... There's not really much truth to this. It's like he's trying to make himself believe it. Okay. Orphan a cause, boys. Let's do it. I consider that rune to be like the ultimate fruit of the Healing Church's research. After all, they sought the power and guidance of the Great Ones. With the Milkweed rune, you can achieve both and more. Yeah, very well put. Or like that's what I was trying to get at when I was saying, like, it seems like this was a big deal. Like, this rune, it looks like, led to contact with the Great Ones. It led to the creation of the Celestial Emissaries, right? That makes sense, I think. That it allowed for a creation of a true Celestial Attendant. I guess it's just the term Celestial Attendant that makes me think, well, is this really referring to the emissaries? Maybe it doesn't even matter, but it does seem pretty significant. It does feel like a big breakthrough. Alright, here we go. Absolutely love the presentation of this fight and the whole atmosphere. Really disturbing. I always found this opening scene. Just just the way the orphan looks. Its face. This child, supposedly, but looks like an old man. The sounds. Just the look on its face. Just the guts and slime all over the place as he's crawling out of the womb. And then just the somber, funereal mood. And the music while he's staring out. Feels cruel as well, how we have to approach him. It's very effective that he's not aggroed from the very beginning, you know? It's like, you know, we're coming to kill this newborn baby just after he crawled out of the womb. It's pretty fucking rough. Alright, let's do it. All these transformed Hamlet residents. At least I think that's what they are. Praying to their god. Oh, there's Gehrman's cry. Starts off as a baby's cry, then quickly morphs into Gehrman. Transfixed by this moon, it seems like. Why? What is the orphan thinking? Ah! Okay. We only used one vial. What a vibe. I forgot about the human face inside Cause as well. I just noticed it there. Forgot about that. I love how they create this amazing design for Cause, only to appear dead. Wonder what it would look like in motion, living. In the water. Oh yeah. You know what I should have done earlier? Equipped runes to make visceral attacks more powerful. Oh my god. That would have helped out with the sharks. I've been using runes for more blood echoes for the whole playthrough. Which I'm happy I did, but I feel like I should have changed that for the Hamlet. I don't really need echoes anymore. Jesus. Too late. I love the fake outs. Phase 2 already? Phase 2. Here we go. forget this. Ah! So hard to find the right moment. Okay. Yeah, just completely fucked by that second phase. Just on the defense for the whole thing. I remember certain things. Oh my god. Audio! I'm out of sync, okay, hold on. Yeah, I wasn't reading the chat for any of that. Okay, it should be good now. Oh man, that second phase is rough. Cause fan art. I think I remember seeing some fan art of Cause in motion. Let me see. This might be the one that I saw. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I've seen that art before. That's amazing. All right, let's do it. Okay, that looked like it should have been a visceral to me. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. I forget what I used to do for that attack. Jesus. I guess just dodge through him. I think you can parry that one at the right time as well. Let's go back to the Hunter's Dream and equip some different runes. I want some more visceral damage. Don't lock on. Thanks. Let's see. Visceral attack by 20%. Visceral attack by 10%. Visceral attacks restore health. Ooh. Max vials. Yeah, let's go for some more vials. Or just boost max HP. Fuck it, boost max HP. Oh, man. We'll get him. That second phase is so scary. How many deaths today? Oh, I don't know, a lot. The whole playthrough has been pretty smooth up until this point. Fishing Hamlet has been really rough. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Still need to use the blood rock. Oh, I thought that was perfect. There it is. That's one opportunity. That's another one, but I didn't position myself correctly. Yeah, you can't do it during that attack, I don't think. Wow! Jesus! Oh! Fucking chaos. That's the moment to get a visceral. Amazing scream. Woo! Woo! There it is. There it is. Move. Fuck you. Christ. That phase went on forever. Oh my god. So hard to find an opening. Just so much pressure. Flying all over the screen. So aggressive. The screams really make it in that second phase. Especially the thunder scream. Oh, thanks guys. Let's take a look. Didn't take too long in the end. Less than 5 attempts, I think. When the carcass of Cause washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites. Unlike any found in humans, this atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a cause parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting Illuminwood. If only I rolled. Look at this beautiful creature. Giving it this human face is really interesting. Don't see anything like that outside of this. You know, no other great one has a human face. Kind of looks like a horse, but also these human arms coming out. Horse, squid, human, manta ray hybrid thing. And this is the spirit of Cause, I think, or the spirit of the orphan. The horse, I don't know, just the shape of it's the way its head kind of arches here. Kind of reminds me of a horse or something. Maybe I'm off the mark there. I don't know, just looking at it from this angle, it kind of, I don't know, there's something kind of horse-like about it here. But maybe not, I don't know, it just kind of reminds me of a horse a little bit.
Sweet child of Cos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Beautiful. And the sky clears. The possessed moon is no longer in the sky. And the orphan has been put to rest, it seems. Does that mean that the hunter's nightmare is closed? The doors have been shut? The sky here, man, looks really nice. Gorgeous. A couple of streams ago, I was talking about how in Duracine, when you die for real, you float down a river to a faraway place. I think the ending here kind of has to be understood on similar terms. You return to the water. It seems to be a kind of theme in the Hamlet as well. You know, when we first arrived, there are those bodies laid out in the boats. And I think that stems from like a real life burial practice as well, doesn't it? Like maybe in a more ancient burial practice where bodies were put out in boats and sent off into the ocean. I really want to play Duracine as well, yeah, someday. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea. I think that comes up in Sekiro as well, doesn't it? Like curses coming from the bottom of the ocean. I think in Mibu Village there's something related to that. from what I remember. Like curses building up from the bottom of the water. Okay, back to the start of the hamlet. Let's talk to... Actually, no, let's equip our milkweed rune first. The Hunter's Nightmare has existed for what is implied to be years, if not decades. Yeah, I agree. Even if Lady Maria and Orphan were the ones who built and maintained it, it's left its mark on the collective unconsciousness. As such, it'll continue to exist. However, with both put to rest, it'll be no more hostile than any other part of the Nightmare Frontier. That's what you think? I'm not sure how I feel about the Orphan or Maria maintaining the Nightmare. But yeah, I guess so, if she's like a guardian to the hamlet within the Nightmare. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I never really thought about it that way, of her like maintaining, like consciously protecting the Nightmare. But yeah, of course she does. And when you free the Orphan spirit there, his dialogue doesn't really imply that the curse is gone, does it? You know, he says a bottomless curse. A bottomless sea, accepting of all and can be. Although, no, like that, I guess with what Coolman was saying, you know, it's kind of suggesting that the child of cause is passing on to the bottom of the sea. Like, I think that means that it is gone, that it is disappearing. I don't know. Like, it really feels like it's conveying the idea that cause is being put to rest, or the child of cause is being put to rest. You don't get the impression that that it's just like existing as a curse at the bottom of the sea or anything like that. It feels like it's being put to rest. That's how it feels to me. And the curse is being described in the same way, right? Along with the child of cause, so does the curse pass on to the bottomless sea. I think it's gone because a bottomless sea will accept a bottomless curse. Yeah, that's kind of how it comes across to me as well. That's implied to be the same relationship for Gehrman and Moonchild, Mikolash and Mensis. Right, yeah, like in the Hunter's Dream, Gehrman is the caretaker.
Oh, good hunter. I can hear Gehrman sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering.
So there's another connection between the Orphan and Gehrman. I pointed out during the scene where Orphan appears. When he's looking out to the ocean and it fades to black, you hear a baby's cry, and then the baby's cry morphs into Gehrman's cry. And it seems as if, it's heavily implied anyway, I think, that Gehrman was sent in on that day when they slaughtered the residents of the hamlet and murdered Cause and all of that. Gehrman obviously felt guilt over what he'd done there, what had happened. But now that that the Orphan's spirit has been put to rest, Gehrman now has a peaceful night's sleep. He's no longer haunted by those nightmares. Similar to what happens when we kill Maria in the nightmare and the doll feels unshackled.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Yeah, all the nightmare realms seem to be tied to a particular being. We have, you know, the whole nightmare slain thing. We kill the Orphan and the nightmare is slain. We kill Mikolash. And, or is it Mikolash? When we kill Mikolash, does it say nightmare slain? I can't remember. Or is that only when we kill Murgo? It's Mikolash, isn't it? We kill Mikolash and it says nightmare slain. Murgo. Oh, it's just that Mikolash is referred to as the host of the nightmare. That's what I'm forgetting. It's been a long time since I played this. Yeah, I think that's tied into that idea. But it's the killing of Murgo that puts an end to it. The host of the nightmare. Let me just scroll up here again. Many compare it to Mikolash and Murgo, Maria and Orphan, the host and the Great One. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I get the impression that the Hunter's nightmare curse has been put to an end there. Does that mean that no one will pass over into that place anymore? I don't know. Like, if that's what that curse is, then I guess so. If the curse is that these hunters will be doomed to spend an eternity wandering in the Hunter's nightmare, like that kind of makes sense that is the curse, right? And I think that is what I think we do put a stop to that when we free the orphan. When we free the orphan's spirit. I think that's how I see it anyway. Hey, we're a cauliflower. Let's equip the cause parasite to become a super cauliflower. Oh, I can't. I need 20 arcane. Fucking new game, man. Next time I'm definitely doing a completed file playthrough. Alright, let's go talk to the priest. Hey, what's up, Agnew? How's it going? We still need to do the Nightmare of Mensis. Yep. I don't agree, Mask. I think playing on a completed file is better for the lore. Because you have all the descriptions. You have all the items unlocked. I mean, a base playthrough is better if you're gonna do everything and unlock everything. But if you want to be as thorough as possible without doing all of the chalice dungeons, and everything, then I think you're better off playing on a completed file. Play the intro of the game on a new game and have a completed file ready at the start of the game after the opening cutscene. That's what I used to do. That's what I used to do. I have a completed file ready at the very beginning of a new NG Plus cycle. Play the new game just to get the opening scene, and then, yeah.
Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wasn't child. Mercy. Oh, please. Curse here, curse there. A curse for he and she. White hair. A bottomless curse. A bottomless sea. Source of all greatness. All things that be. Listen for the baneful chants. Weep with them as one in trance. And weep with us. Oh, weep with us.
This guy is one of the most miserable creatures I've ever seen in any game. A big pile of misery.
Listen for the baneful chants. A call to the bloodless wherever they be. A call to the bloodless wherever they be. Fix your ears to hear our calls.
A call to the bloodless.
Listen for they call to the bloodless wherever they be. They call to the bloodless wherever they be. Fix your ears to hear our calls.
What is he referring to there? Yeah, I'm just thinking of like when they were calling on cause, when they were calling for the curse, the bloodless. Fix your ears to hear our call. What is he on about? Let's take a look at the accursed brew that he gave us. Skull of a local from the violated fishing village. The inside of the skull was forcibly searched for eyes, as evidenced by innumerable scratches and indentations. No wonder the skull became stewed in curses. Stewed in curses. Mixing up a nice pot of curses with your big wooden spoon. They who offer baneful chants weep with them as one in trance. All those holes. Forcibly searched for eyes. I love the picture that this paints, you know, you can just imagine it. I really like just picturing the hunters coming into the village, just like the brutality and the viciousness, going crazy, digging holes in people's heads, you know, reaching in, any fucking eyes in here? Got any eyes? No, fucking let's kill another one. Off with your head. Rip his head off, fucking gouge into his skull, look for more eyes.
By the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wasn't child.
No wonder the skull became stewed in curses.
Please.
And then some sympathy in the final little paragraph for the villagers. They who offer baneful chants weep with them as one in trance, sympathetic to their cause.
By the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wasn't child. Black and white, blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Anonymous. Black and white. Anonymous. Anonymous. Black and white. Anonymous. Anonymous. Black and white. Anonymous.
Yeah, you can't kill him. Okay, let's go pay a visit to Eileen, shall we? Back to the main game. Let me scroll up here. Cool man. What do you got this time? Something that's the case in pretty much all Souls games, and it's certainly the case in the Hamlet, is that evil and curses and whatever are usually a result of either oppression or repression. You can see that in the dark sign because the Age of Dark is being delayed. Or you can see it in the curse here being produced by the brutality of what happened. Or repressing beasthood or the demon of hatred. It's all over the place, even in the stewed in curses description, okay? Interesting. Like in real life. I mean, I guess you could compare it to like generational trauma or something like that. A curse. Curses in real life are often like described in such a way. What was I gonna do? Blood vials, more bullets. We're running a little bit low on bullets. It's like at the root of evil is trauma, and the games are particularly interested in portraying its female characters in that way, like witches and Demon Souls, Dark Souls. Demon of Hatred felt to me like it was the opposite, dropping the shackles of repression and letting yourself go crazy. The only thing that kept the sculptor's demon side at bay is keeping himself busy with carving. The Buddhas, yeah. I'm really looking forward to playing Sekiro again. And going through the Soul series. There's the beast transformation. Bloody crow. Do I want the Rakuyo description? No. Fuck the Rakuyo description. Okay, Cathedral Ward. Got any more blood, Adela? Can she even give you blood at this point in the game? I have Adeline's blood and Yusefka's, so I probably couldn't get some anyway. Maybe if you throw a rock? Oof. Go on then.
Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest. Though, don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me. This is my last chance. What a fool I am. I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing still lies in wait. Turn back. This is my score to settle. My prey lies in wait this way. Turn back. This is my score to settle.
Eileen, what a legend. I'm sorry, Eileen, but I'm gonna take it from here. What did she give me there, actually? I wasn't paying attention. Did she give me an item there, or just another emote? I think she just gave me another emote. Or did she give me a rune? The wait emote, right? Oh, here we go. Hold on, let me plug in my controller. Whoa, man, I need to get a new controller. I fucked up these analog sticks. They go all over the place at times. Alright, here we go. Jesus. Ludicrous damage. Those shots. Damn. What's the cheese for the Crow of Canehurst here? Poison knives? I think Dave was saying he poisoned her. Or him. Sick damage. Oh god. I was reading the chat. I think this might be one of the fights that's actually easier on the higher NG plus cycles. I remember the last time I fought the Crow here, I wasn't like it wasn't too bad. On like max NG plus. Maybe I was just better at the game back then. I probably was. Oh, are we gonna do this all day? Okay, there we go. It's taken effect. Beautiful cheese. Thank you.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Reading my inputs like a little bitch. Annalise flotation device. I don't know about that. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and buy some more poison knives. We're upgrading our fucking weapon as well. Keep forgetting. How many can I bring in with me? More than 11. Not sure if I read the description of Simon's blade, did I? Choice weapon of Simon, one of the first healing church hunters. Simon despised firearms, and so the church workshop had this specially fashioned to his liking. The large curved blade serves as a bow when transformed. But aside from a few close friends, Simon was scoffed at for his choice of arms. For who would dare face the beasts with a measly bow? I remember having a lot of fun with the bow blade. It can be pretty satisfying. In the same vein as Simple Gratia, yeah, it is. I guess trying to paint a picture of the early days when, you know, there were all these strange experiments with weapons when things weren't so standardized. Before the meta became fixed. Before the hunting meta. Back when hunting used to be cool and fun, you know? Before all those bastards came in with their min-maxing and their shit, just ruining all the fun for everyone. You know, you don't see any Simple Gratias around anymore. Not like the good old days. Fuck you, bitch. Insane damage. Ugh. Guess it's a good way to actually get some hits in. Force the roll. If I can avoid the shot afterwards. Yeah, that's a good strat. How do you miss that follow-up? Oh. Oh, the damage on those shots. Just gonna let you kill yourself with your blood. Ooh, that was lucky. Ah! Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Fuck off. Look at this shit. I keep getting myself into that situation where I'm dodging into the shots. Nice. Finally figured it out. When he closes in on you there, just wait for him to dash. He's really trying to bait you there. He dashes, baiting you to dash so he can catch you with the shot after you dash. Just hold off, wait for him to dash until he's about to shoot, then dodge into him and then take your hit. I should have figured that out sooner. Oh, Blood Rapture. That was down to the wire. Jesus. Oh. The highest tier of Blood Rapture with this golden eye. The same thing that we get from the Shadows of Yharnam, the same rune. This rune resonates with the servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood, who yearns for their Queen's blood with little hope of requitement. Really drawing parallels between Cainhurst and the two Marians, I guess, Yharnam, the two queens and their children of blood, the crow of Cainhurst. Obviously, this crow isn't serving Queen Yharnam like the Shadows of Yharnam, but is serving the other queen, Annalise. At least I think that's what the implication is. I think. For them, they find solace in Blood Rapture that serves as a surrogate for their desires. Oh boy, okay. Nightmare of Mensis. Yeah, that's who you named yourself after, right, Bloody Crow? That guy that we just fought. Oh yeah, we need to go back out and talk to Eileen. I forgot. Let's do that. How are we looking on vials? 86. Yeah, let's do that. Completely forgot. Oh. Kang, I don't remember thanking you for your 16 months. Gaius with the 4 as well. Thank you, everyone.
Don't you ever listen to your elders? No matter. You did save my life. I don't seem to be apt for this life anymore. My glory days were long ago now. I know. Here. For you.
Ooh. Forgot she gave us the hunter Oath rune as well, and the Crow Hunter badge. What a mess. Yeah, the bloody crow did a number on her. I really like how the aftermath of the Henrik fight foreshadows her fate. You know, like you really get the impression that she might not be up to it anymore after the Henrik fight. You know, she has that really heavy breathing. And she says, you know, like, you know, you shouldn't have come here. I didn't need your help. But it seems that maybe she does. They're quite subtle with that as well, I think. It's like, it's nicely played, nicely acted. Poor Eileen.
This too is Hunter's work, but it bears no honor. A burden you may choose to carry. The decision is yours alone. My eyes grow heavy. Let me rest a while. I'll be fine. Just wait.
Yeah, I thought the implication here was that she died. You know, and she's passed on her legacy to you, you know? She's handing over the baton. Whether we see her die here or not, I thought that was the implication. Like she's in pretty fucking bad shape here. You think she survives this? Yeah, I don't know. I think she dies. I don't think she's recovering from this. Yeah, I don't think that is always the case, though, Ghosty. I'm sure there are other cases where deaths are implied without us seeing it happen. I mean, I guess you can have that headcanon of her surviving. I think the implication is that she dies here. There's some ambiguity with Henrik. You can see that she's worn out. But also that maybe she's beginning to struggle to tell who's blood drunk and who isn't. Henrik goes to the location where his friend died and attacks his murderer. It's not exactly blood drunk behavior. There's a mourning in it too. Yeah. I really like that aspect. Like how he's showing up where his friend died. I never really thought about it exactly like that though, but that's cool. I think her dialogue implies that she's living but retiring from hunting. Maybe. I don't know, it's just that she looks... just the blood that's all over the place. I feel like that's just her... I feel like she's passing on there. Maybe she just needs a few more minutes and she'll be standing up and ready to go again. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember, Ghosty. I don't think her not being there means that she's right as rain, you know? That she's lived, that she's... I don't think that has to imply that she must be alive, you know? But yeah, I mean, I guess you're free to interpret it that way. And let's take a look at the descriptions, shall we? A carol rune that transcribes in human sounds. This red smudged rune means hunter, and has been adopted by those who have taken the Hunter of Hunters oath. These watchmen admonish those who have become addled with blood. Be they men or beasts, anyone who has threatened the pledgers of the Hunter oath surely has an issue with blood. Her being the Hunter of Hunters, I always thought that her line about taking a little blood to heal up wasn't serious. And she says, in an almost joking matter, like she knows that it will help her, but she also knows what it will do to her. And that she'll rather die. Interesting. Crow Hunter Badge. Badge of a Hunter of Hunters, who hunts those who have become addled with blood. The badge of the Hunter of Hunters is quietly passed down from generation to generation, usually to an outsider from the hinterlands. To be entrusted with this cursed badge, one must be strong, resilient to the seduction of blood, and gracious when taking a comrade's life. Usually to an outsider from the hinterlands. What items can we buy with this now? What is that unlocked? Eileen's weapons. The Blades of Mercy. Yeah. A special trick weapon passed down amongst hunters of hunters. One of the oldest weapons of the workshop. Splits into two when activated. The weapon's warped blades are forged with siderite, a rare mineral of the heavens. Most effective in swift attacks, such as after quick-stepping. What does that mean? Anyone who has threatened the pledgers of the Hunter Oath surely has an issue with blood. Admonish those who have become addled with blood, be they men or beasts. Anyone who has threatened the pledgers of the Hunter Oath surely has an issue with blood. I'm not sure if I understand what they're getting at there. Oh, right. And it's just because they were right. Okay. It's as simple as, yeah, be there men who be they men or beasts. Anyone who goes against these hunters with the hunter oath surely must have a problem with blood, right? Okay, yeah. So it's just I was thinking about it in a whole other way. Like I thought it was implying something else. Yeah, it's simple. If you attack them, you must be fucked up. Yeah, that's how it reads there. I just wasn't thinking about it in the right way. Okay, Mensis, let's do it. Oh, her outfit description. Yeah, I'll take a look at it next time when we go back. Do I have much left to do? A decent little chunk. Yeah. Love this room. The way it's lit. The way it's framed here. All the Mensa scholars in here. The way Mikolash is lit at the back of the room is great. Inspect mummy. If this is Mikolash, I think it is. He's wearing the old Bergenworth student uniform, the same uniform we see him wear later on. Forgot about this. He only exists in the nightmare now. He has the extra long cage. Yeah, I remember that as well. Okay, back in the college. Adrift in the nightmare. What is the nightmare? It's an ambiguous, alternate reality. Kind of, you could kind of compare it to the Silent Hill Otherworlds, in a way. Not exactly the same, but like an abstract representation of a real place. Influenced by people's memories to a degree. Or that appears to be the case. But it's hard to know exactly how. It's hard to know what the rules are exactly. Ah, haha, this guy. I thought I heard something. Hello. The world of the dead that's informed by trauma and regret. The hunter's nightmare feels especially like that. The Nightmare of Mensis? I don't know if I really... Do you get the same feeling with the Nightmare of Mensis? With the Nightmare of Mensis, it feels like it was, like, purposely created by the Mensis scholars. Like, Like they wanted... I get the impression that some kind of ritual... that they engaged in some kind of ritual to create the Mensis nightmare. And then that they could... Like they had planned to summon Murgo from within that nightmare or something like that. That they created the nightmare for that purpose, so that they could better commune with the Great Ones or summon Murgo. Not as much, but at the heart of the Nightmare of Mensis is what happened with Murgo and Yharnam. Yeah, actually. I guess I never really thought about that. Hey, what's up, Undying? It's not Elden Ring Day yet for me. That'll be tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be playing that tomorrow for sure. Hello. Love the lighting here. I'll be wrapping up Bloodborne today, yeah. We don't have much left now. Wah! Melting in mercury. Yeah, they really do look like they're composed of mercury. I think they tend to drop quicksilver bullets as well, don't they? I think that's their most common drop. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Really seeing Willem's teachings becoming warped here. Twisted and misinterpreted. Misinterpreted. Really like Willem is some kind of god, and they're taking his religion and twisting it to suit their own needs. Hey, what's up, Foxhound? How's it going? Whoop up, loop boop up. Oh, this is such a nice, chill area, man. Oh, after all that Hamlet bullshit, feels good. Just be killing some Bergenworth students. Nice and chill. The nameless moon presence, beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. Important shit right here. Where it feels like the moon presence is being described as pale blood. But the moon presence is pale blood. In some sense. the moon presence being beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Interesting too when you consider Gehrman talking in the Hunter's dream. Oh, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this, of little use now, I'm afraid. As if Gehrman was involved in this beckoning of the moon presence and they had hatched some plan to call the moon presence, but it ended up with the creation of the Hunter's dream. Unexpectedly, Gehrman ended up getting trapped. Lawrence was supposed to get him out, free him some way, but Lawrence didn't pull that off. Lawrence passed on while Gehrman remained stuck in the dream. The doll prays to the moon presence. Yeah, we actually got that dialogue in this playthrough. It's incredibly rare. 3/3 chords. Love this. So we have to use 3/3 chords just to fight the moon presence at the end of the game. There is a connection between this note and this note. It's just not very obvious, not very clear. Who might be leaving those notes? Ooh, I don't know. We're in the nightmare realm too. Probably no one in particular. The developers. Miyazaki wrote it. No, nothing changes at 99. 50 is where you stop seeing stuff. I can't remember. I'm just gonna run. Yeah, it's an unusual encounter, that giant with the burning hands. I don't think we see anything like that anywhere else. I think he's the only one with burning hands. Communion. Yeah, from what I understand, that it isn't the thing about scribbling it in your own handwriting. I'm not sure if that is accurate. I know Cool Man was talking about that a few days ago, saying that was generally agreed upon for years, you know, that in Japanese it was clear that it said it was scribbled in your own handwriting. Apparently that's not the case. That it is more ambiguous than that in Japanese, or it can be read as so. I think I still see it like that though, because yeah, like it would make sense that is your note, because you are coming to Yarnum looking for pale blood. The game opens with the doctor reacting to you asking about pale blood. Oh, pale blood. Yes, yes. You know, first just sign this contract and we'll give you your blood ministration, and that's what you need to go on your way to find pale blood. So it would make sense that is your handwritten scrawl. So whether it's clear or not, I think it probably is the protagonist's note. Although the fact that it says to transcend the hunt is kind of interesting. If we're a foreigner from a strange land, not a Yarnumite, we want to transcend the hunt. That's kind of odd, isn't it? If we're not even from Yarnum, we came to Yarnum with this note about transcending the hunt. That's kind of weird. That kind of makes me wonder if it was written by us and not by a Yarnumite. Yeah, I don't know. The whole idea of transcending the hunt is interesting as well, or just transcending in general. You know, the game is all about these factions trying to evolve and become like gods. And one of the endings of the game is transcending the hunt, where you become a god, where you become an infant great one. Could very much be written by a person who wanted to make us the next Hunter of the Dream. Yeah, I don't know. Expanding on something I was saying earlier about the games being interested in this female kind of trauma. If you look at the Great Ones stories in this game, you get a great demonstration of that. Great Ones are both male and female, but the female stories are almost all trauma, whereas the male stories are more traumatizing or aggressive, like Erden and Amygdala. Yeah, Erden is certainly a bit of a fiend, isn't he? Whereas all the females are losing children left, right, and center, desperately looking for surrogates. Abriatus mourning over that little Rom creature being locked up and shackled. Women really don't have it easy in Miyazaki's games. In any of them. They really don't. I mean, most of his characters don't, but women really do get a pretty bad, they get a pretty bad rap. Hello, Patches.
This cannot be. You cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala? How did this come to pass?
Beg for life. Oh, I love his dialogue here. So this is a continuation of the Nightmare Frontier story way, way back. It was Patches who gave us the tonsil stone, telling us to go around to the cathedral to get swept away by Amygdala and brought to the frontier. He was trying to lead us to that Amygdala creature we fought at the end of the area, hoping that we would get killed. But we were the ones who were victorious.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
Of course I think ill of you. Not at all. I think my favorite reaction is when you say not at all.
Indeed, I should think not. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. You should appreciate it, if you've a grain of gratitude in you. Yes. Appreciate it.
Amazing. We just can't contain it. Amazing.
No matter. Such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot.
You can't just laugh in my face like that. At the idea that I should appreciate your generosity. You can't just let me know that you're bullshitting like that. And then laugh about it. And then want to be friends. That's not how it works. You know, he's like, oh, I can't keep this charade up. Just lets loose. Bursts out laughing. Then he's like, oh, no, actually.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
Is that it?
Ah, well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love. Ah, well met. My apologies. On the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
What does that mean? I feel a profound thought occurring of the good grace of a certain God and how he meted out his love. What's that about? Yeah, he's a fancy looking necklace. Some kind of green jewel. Guidance. What did he give us as well? Anti-clockwise metamorphosis? The discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed was only the beginning. Relating to his metamorphosis into becoming a spider. Oh, right, that makes sense, cool man. He's just laughing at you because of how Amygdala showed you his love. Like, he's twisting what happened into, oh, Amygdala went easy on you? Is that the idea? Like, Amygdala took pity. You're fortunate. You were struck by the good grace. This chair here, it's very similar to that scene we get when we touch Lawrence's skull. You know the flashback? When we touch Lawrence's skull and Willem is in the chair. Looks like he's in the Bergenworth College there, I think. Would make sense. All these statues we see in Bergenworth as well. These little ones. We see these.
uncharitably done. That was uncharitably done, dear friend.
Ooh, the sound is great there. Great one's wisdom. Makes sense. He was in contact with Amygdala. Okay, let's go back upstairs. Wait. Did I do everything here? I think I did. Why did Willem have messenger statues? I don't know. Yarnum in general is decorated with messenger statues. Like Central Yarnum, they're all over the sewers in Central Yarnum. Old Yarnum, there are very strange depictions of the messengers in Old Yarnum. Old messengers with angel wings looking like birds. Oh, I think I do need to get the auger. Yeah, maybe I was missing something there. Yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back to get that. It's a lot of skulls. You can see this building from the Nightmare Frontier. That's actually something I forgot to show when I was there. But you can see this building from there. Forgot the Loran beasts were here as well, yeah. Really is like the Frontier and this place are on the same level. You know, because the Frontier isn't like right below Mensis, like the other realms. Like the other nightmares, where they're like directly above and below one another. You can see the Frontier from up there as well. Cool, yeah, I'm not sure if I remember that. Yeah, I have to finish this playthrough before I do Elden Ring. I was gonna do Elden Ring after the Bloodborne playthrough, but I couldn't get an early copy, so I won't be doing that. It's okay though. I'm kind of glad in a way, because I feel like I would have been a little bit too tired to really enjoy it after Bloodborne. I would have done it anyway, but in a way, I'm kind of glad. Gives me time to take Bloodborne at my own pace as well. Such a cool image, this, the brain. Yeah, let's go back and get that auger. Appreciate the whole playthrough. Really made the last week not feel as long. Hey, I'm glad. Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been really great playing this again. Yeah, where is the auger? First floor, second floor? Hey, nice, Dr. John. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. On the other side, near the chest. Second floor. In here. Wiki says first floor. Let's go down to the first floor. Or maybe it's... Hold on. Ah! Fuck. Now, I remember finding a key when I first came here, but I didn't end up using it. Here we go. This is probably it. Yeah. All waiting in their seats. Love it. Yeah, I think we could have done this earlier, before the frontier. The frame rate can fuck up here with all these enemies on screen. No drinking in class. Come on. Love it. Very bad posture. Typical students. Mibu Village vibes. Okay, here it is, I think, the auger. Auger of Ebrietas. Remnant of the Eldritch Truth encountered at Bergenworth. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned ebrietas. The initial encounter marked the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth, and led to the establishment of the choir. So if you look at this little blackboard behind the chest, try to make out as much as you can of what's written on there. I remember this before. I remember trying to make this out. I've no fucking idea. Yeah, like it looks like there are eyes here. I can see that much. You see this pattern repeated a lot. Almost looks like a humanity sprite. Vagina symbolism. Maybe if we step back. .25 cm there, yeah. I think. Maybe. Kind of looks like it. Cool, man. Drop the info. If you look at the lower right... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me scroll up. Wait, what is that link? This is the like the full asset from the game. Wow. That's a lot of equations. Plane mirrors. I equals minus P. It's from an asset library. You buy it like a stock asset. Okay. So nothing we can really associate with the game. That's cool though. Yeah, well, you can. They're studying optics. Yeah, I didn't mean... I meant, like... nothing... direct, or, like, no explicit connections lore-wise. You know, they're not fucking writing about the Orphan of Cause on the fucking board, or Ebrietas or something, you know. It's taken from... it's a pre-made asset, you know, made by someone else other than the devs. That's what I meant. Not that it was completely irrelevant to what they were doing in Bergenworth or anything. Okay, back to Nightmare Mensis. It's all about refracting light in various lenses, so I think it makes sense for absorbing moonlight through the eye. Alright, we're getting close to the end. I love this Mensis castle here. Looming. Hello. Two buildings here as well, kind of making me think of the DLC and the two clock towers, the two cathedrals. Maybe I should go back and put some frenzy res on. Nah. Oh, we avoided it. I was thinking more in terms of runes rather than what I'm wearing. There are some good runes for frenzy resistance. I'm just gonna go through the door. Oh, Jesus! Let me in. Wow, you can actually come in? I think the eye is just killing something else down there. Yeah, that's weird. Ah! I don't think these items are anything too significant. Look at the clouds here as well. Yeah, they're very much like the Nightmare Frontier clouds, except they're black. Those big, billowing, smoky clouds. And off in the distance, you can see something that looks closer to the Frontier. What's this enemy called again? These giants. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, that is pretty. That mist rolling over the rocks. The black mountains in the background completely silhouetted. And then the clear frontier clouds above that. And then the Mensis clouds that are closer. Above that. Lost child of antiquity. Looks like those almost look like slugs there, those little branches coming out. Looks like antenna. This is such a cool detail as well. These bodies lying around with the arrows sticking out of them. That's what happens to us when we frenzy as well. Frenzied bodies here. I think the idea is that... Are they supposed to be blood gems or something like that? Or just blood manifesting into these spears that just... that protrude out from the inside? From the inside out? Does our blood manifest into those spears? Frenzy makes your blood boil, I think, yeah. The frenzied cold blood, if we have any, looks... Yeah, look at it there. But the, look at these blood gems. Some of them in particular look an awful lot like this frenzy effect, where they're like arrows jutting out. Like, look at that. They're like spears. Poking out from inside. Look at that. That image really reminds me of this. The spears coming out from inside the core. What the fuck? I was gonna say, how am I not getting affected by it? I just wanted to show the effect off since we were talking about it. Oh boy. That heartbeat as well. Bump, 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 bump. I don't remember that. Giving me Latria vibes. I guess the chained up brain of Mensis feels very Latria as well. Eyeballs all over the place here. There's an amazing detail later on. Remember, I was mind blown when I noticed it. If we look at all the eyeballs here, see how the pupils are all tiny? Tiny little pupils. All of them. Just keep that in mind for later. All of these with the tiny, tiny pupils. It'll become relevant later on. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up here. Yeah, the giant one just clipped right through the wall there, I think. Wow, okay. Ooh! Oh my god. Jesus. God, that's nasty. Oh, he can summon the fucking cosmos, this spider, yeah. Fuck off. Why does the spider summon the cosmos? To kill me. Loads of shaman bone blades. Damn, love this area, man. There's Murgo. Someone wearing a Bergenworth student outfit. Ooh. And Ludwig's blade. Oh, this room. The cages and the light here. I'll always remember this coming here on my first playthrough. My mind just melted by what was going on. And stumbling across these guys. I'm just being so perplexed as to what the fuck was going on. Look at these guys. What the fuck? Not aggroed. Don't try to attack you or anything. They still really creep me out, these guys. It's like they're... like they don't have control over their bodies. Like the way they stop and look at you. It's like they want to stop, but they can't. Their bodies won't let them. You know? He's kind of intrigued by me. Hey, who's that guy? Who's that hunter? I can't stop moving. There's strange armor as well. These guys are referred to as Murgo's attendants. Isn't that right? Assisting with the birth of the baby here. Is this armor they're wearing, or is this some kind of prison? Is this armor to protect them, or armor to contain them? They remind me of jailers. Yeah, me too. Especially their big brothers that we see later on, or their big mothers. Whatever they're supposed to be. Look at this guy. Love this image here. Crazy, like a chandelier composed of cages and candles. Candles inside some of the cages up there. Not all of them. That's where all the light is coming from. What an image. Books all over the place. This place really just communicates the whole madness theme really well. Like we see cages full of books later on. Like this perversion of knowledge. All this knowledge locked up. Little spider eyes here. With some kind of flower sticking up out of the pupil. Or withered flower, whatever it is. Yeah. He's the only one who's aggroed. If I kill him, then the others will come after me. You think the books in cages is symbolic of knowledge being locked away from everyone? Be it forbidden or otherwise? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. And I can't remember what I used to think. Yeah, they're not happy. What are these things? They're referred to, their official name is Murgo's attendant. Murgo is a baby that's being birthed in this area. A Great One child. An infant Great One. And these things are supposed to be assisting with that birth. It would seem. But they're, like Cool Man was saying, they also appear to be jailers, especially the leaders here with their chains and everything. But I guess that's what they're doing to Murgo as well, right? They're like, this is a forced, you know, they're forcibly trying to bring about this birth. Queen Yarnum is being impregnated here. She's obviously not happy at all about what's going on. When we see her later, her baby is taken from her. You know, they, after Yarnum gave birth to Murgo, it seems like they took it away from her. Kept her from the baby. So I guess while they're assisting with the birth here, it's not in any kind of noble way, you know, their meaning of assistance is a little different than what you might expect. It's closer to imprisonment than care. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well with relation to all the cages, like the scholars. They put the cages on their heads of their own volition, you know, it's part of their ritual. It's what they use to call upon the Great Ones. I'm not sure what your plan there was. Yeah, here all the cages filled with books and eyes. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this. But it's just a mad image, you know? Just madness. That's what this really communicates to me. All the insight, the knowledge, imprisonment, locked in your own mind, going mad with insight, going mad with all of the things that are inside your head, all of the insight you've taken in that's locked inside your brain, all the eyes on the inside, frenzy, madness. Place just covered in books. The whole theme of spiders is interesting as well. Why spiders? Guess you spiders are associated with fear. Which makes sense. The amygdala. Did the discovery of the amygdala lead them to spiders and trying to ascend to become like an amygdala? We have Patches, who turned into some kind of a spider. He seems to worship amygdala, which is a kind of spider. You know, the amygdala kind of looks spider-esque more than anything. These spiders have lots of eyes as well. Yeah, yeah. Before we go up there... Oh man, Mikolash coming up. I'm only just thinking about it. That's gonna be fun. been a long time since I've seen those scenes. Hey, are they still friendly up here? Or is there just one left? Is he the only guy who didn't join in? Oh, hey, there's this one as well. Are you friendly? Yeah, they're still friendly. I don't think there's anything too interesting down this way. I'll come back. A rune? Yeah, I think there might be a rune. I'll check. You won't have time during the fight, so I might as well talk about it now. The Grand Lake of Mud is something everyone assumes is the cut arena for where we can fight the unfinished moon presence. But that area actually has an official name. It's something like the Great Beyond. The Grand Lake of Mud dialogue has a bit more meaning in the game. As it is. Okay. Yeah, I know you were going on about the whole mud idea before as well. Those clouds are intense looking. Oh, and these crows. These dog crows. More of them here. Oh, are they reaching up at that one? Is that a real crow up there? What are they doing? Oh! A dog with a crow head. Forgot about that. Hey, what's up, Electral? Yeah, we're just about to do Mikolash, I think. Mikolash Cage. Let's see where this takes me. Back down here, yep. Okay, back to the Hunter's Dream. And then we'll do Mikolash. First, the translation makes it confusing. There's an earlier English translation that's way clearer. It's the Great Lake. Clouded by grime. It's not a muddy lake he's talking about. It's about the relationship between the mud and the water. In Japanese, it's like sunk in the mud. We can't see the waters of the lake. So you can read it in a lot of ways, but my personal favorite reading is something like we are too impure to see the cosmos as it really is. which goes along with him saying the cosmos, of course. Afterwards asking for eyes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, with the way it is in the game, it's like very easy to interpret that he's talking about like a specific place. But do you feel like it's supposed to be more metaphorical? Is the green button in the elevator an eye? Maybe it is. Or maybe it's supposed to be an allusion to an eye. Alluding to the image of an eye. You know, like when we get transported to the Nightmare Frontier and you get that bird's eye view of the room. That circular room that kind of looks like an eye. Okay. Doing okay on vials.
Welcome, what? Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
Keep forgetting that I'm not in the DLC anymore. Murgo's Loft as well. I love that. It's annoying because Lance called that cut arena the Lake of Mud, and he only later found out that it's called something completely different. There are even trophies for completing the area. But the Lake of Mud thing stuck. Yeah, that's unfortunate how misinformation can spread like that. Yeah, that really does look like an eye. Yeah, look. I never fucking noticed that before. That's cool. Like, obviously, I knew it was this circular design, but I never really looked at it much closer than that. Yeah, that's cool. Let's just check down here as well. Hello. 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 Another eye room. Speaking of eyes, I don't think there's anything else down there. Here we go. These puppets. Yeah, this is a really unusual enemy.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No, we shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Here we go. Legendary stuff. Mikalash, host of the nightmare. No echoes from these things.
As you once did for the vacuous Rome. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse us of our beastly idiocy.
Some say cousin.
Oh, cheater. Go on into the room with you. Yeah, knew I was walking into that.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and changes unending.
I love how this fight takes place within a stage, you know, like a more traditional level. It's really unusual. All these other random enemies around the wandering madness. Oh, you bitch. Underestimated them. Kind of got caught there as well. I don't really know what happened. What a bitch. I really love Mikalash. Yeah. So, the implication really does seem to be that Rom was once a person who was granted eyes, not a natural-born great one. Cool, man, you seem to be against that idea, though, or not completely sold on it. You know, as you once did for the vacuous Rom, grant us eyes. Like, that really does seem to imply that, you know, they want to achieve what Rom achieved, you know? You granted Rom eyes, why can't we be granted eyes? You know, the implication does seem to be that Rom was not born as a great one. That she ascended. Where are you going? The range on that. Go on, do your little auger of a Breedis.
Majestic! Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmare's worlds of chains unending.
I want to put on the choir set. Might make the difference just if I get caught by some of his spells. Oof. Let me change. Moon. I think that's the first time we've picked that up. No, it's... Oh, wait, no. I remember. I'll be playing Elden Ring tomorrow. I don't think I'll be playing it at midnight as soon as it releases, because I'll be pretty tired after this playthrough is done. But when I wake up tomorrow, I'll be playing it as soon as I can, for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot he goes jumping through the mirrors as well here. Iron door key. The house. Don't suppose he ran in here yet, did he? No. I hear him. Yeah, now we have to lunge from up above. Oh! I fucked it up. Okay, I'm really fucking that up. Too early, I think. There we go. I just realized I forgot to get his other bit of dialogue. I jumped down on him too soon. So we didn't actually get the dialogue about the Lake of Mud, did we? Fuck. That bit of dialogue is great as well. Chatting away into the wee hours. Ruined playthrough. Yeah, I just didn't think. It's been so long that I forgot that I needed to stop and wait before I jumped down into the fight with him, the second fight. The Mensis Cage. The School of Mensis controls the unseen village. This hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of the self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream. But to an observer, the iron cage appears to be precisely what delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. That's true. That's certainly what I thought when I first saw the guys with the cage heads in Yahar'gul. I was like, what the fuck happened to these poor guys? Which is great. And then you find out later on, wait, no. That was just their style. It's a mind-melting game, Storm. The great ones of the dream. $99 inside is max, yeah. Hey, what's up, Nico? How's it going? It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream, as opposed to other types of great ones. Great ones of the dream for a particular reason. A certain type of great one. Is this alluding to the creation of the nightmare of Mensis? That they needed to use this cage to facilitate a great one of the dream, to create this dream land? Are there certain great ones that are known to inhabit nightmares? To inhabit the nightmare realms? Let's keep going. Getting very close to the end now. Final area of Mensis. Let's go back to Eden Chapel. We should get the scene with Ariana now. Oh. Yeah, now when we come back, Ariana is gone. But she did leave a trail of blood. So the way they handle Ariana's death here, if you attack her, is quite strange, isn't it? I remember this being very weird. Well, there I killed both Ariana and the baby. But I remember there being something weird about how she dies here. Like if you just kill her or something like that. I forget what the deal is. Well, I put you out of your misery, Ariana. Ariana's shoes. Shoes worn by Ariana, woman of the night in the cathedral ward. Innocent and cute, in contrast with its owner. And a third umbilical cord. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. And Erden, the formless Great One, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside. Although no one remembers what that truly entails. So, like with all the other third umbilical cords, it has a unique description relating to the context of how you find it. This one, which we found in the abandoned workshop, relates to the abandoned workshop and the creation of the Hunter's Dream, which is an alternate version of the workshop. The second one we get is from what's her face? Fake Yusefka. And I'm actually not sure how you would tie this in with Fake Yusefka. We didn't actually talk about that, did we? This one, Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one by lining his brain with eyes. The only choice he knew if man were to ever match their greatness. Yeah, I guess this one doesn't actually really relate to the context in which we find it. But maybe you could interpret it in some way. I don't know. That fits with Fake Yusefka. I think people theorize that maybe Fake Yusefka stole the cord from Bergenworth or something like that. I think loosely it's like Yusefka is doing that too. Yeah, I guess so. She is attempting to ascend. And the scene with Fake Yusefka has her, she talks about how they're writhing inside her head. So yeah. Provost Willem sought the cord in order to elevate his being and thoughts to those of a great one, and that's exactly what Yusefka is trying to do in that scene as well before we find it. By lining her brain with eyes. And here, with Ariana, I think the implication is that Erden is the one who impregnated Ariana here. This is Erden's baby that we've just killed. Happening at this point in the game is relevant as well, because we'll soon be seeing another baby. We're on our way to kill another infant Great One in Mensis. And I think generally people interpret that as being Erden's work as well. How do you see that, Cool Man? How does everyone else feel about that? Do you think Erden is the father of Murgo? I can't even remember if that is explicitly stated or if it's heavily implied. But I guess that would make sense if Erden is impregnating Yarnum as well. But yeah, every Great One loses its child and yearns for a surrogate, and Odin, the formless Great One, is no different. To think it was corrupted blood that began this eldritch liaison. And Ariana, being a vile blood's descendant, has that special blood. We're in Odin Chapel. Seems to be his work here. The baby is that baby right there. I don't think it's a formless baby. It's what we see right there.
Was it a beast? Or could someone from outside have come in and... I just don't know.
We just killed a descendant of Canehurst, yeah. Ariana is a Canehurst descendant. She wears the same... We find her outfit in Canehurst. Noble dress. And they put her shoes right beside the noble dress as well. Worn by the nobles of the old bloodline that traces back to forsaken Castle Canehurst. Granny's dead.
Ah, your lies spin a web, but I see through your deceit. I did not learn from books. No. I learned it all with my own mind.
Okay. Back to Mensis. According to the wiki, Ariana's eyes are open and blink when she's dead. I think that was what I was thinking about. I think there's another weird detail as well. But yeah, I wouldn't see that as being significant or meaningful. I think that's just something that we're not supposed to see. I think she is supposed to be dead. It's just something we're not supposed to see. Did I already see this wicked brain? What wicked brain? We still have to go and see the brain of Mensis, if that's what you mean. Murgo's Loft, middle. That moon, that giant moon. More shadows of Yarnum here. Nice foreshadowing. She must be nearby. You know, it's kind of weird that we fight the shadows of Yharnam at the bottom of the woods. We never really spoke about that and why that might have been significant. Why do we fight them in the Forbidden Woods? Any theories on that? There doesn't seem to be too many direct connections between the woods and Queen Yharnam. Oh yeah, of course. She's at the lake at that point. Yeah. I never thought of that. Well, maybe I did, but I didn't think about it in this playthrough. Right, of course, she is nearby. Yeah. Cool. Who's at the lake? Queen Yharnam. I'm talking about before, when you fight the shadows of Yharnam in the Forbidden Woods. I was just wondering why. Because I forgot that Yharnam was nearby. I was like, why are the shadows of Yharnam appearing there? Because I could think of no reason. Like here they appear. Yharnam is nearby. I forgot that she was also very close to that area as well in the woods. You know, because you see her after you beat Rom, remember? After you beat Rom, she appears at the lake. Who is Queen Yharnam? She is the Tumerian queen who has special blood that can give birth to a great one. She's being used here as a part of this ritual to give birth to a great one child. Just like what we saw with Ariana. Why does Ariana end up so different from Queen Yharnam? I thought the queen became powerful and terrifying. Only once pregnant. Powerful and terrifying, only once pregnant. I don't know about that. I don't know. Within the main game here, we see her. All we see of her is being very sad, really. She becomes impregnated with a great one. The baby gets taken from her, and then she's a sobbing mess after losing her child. Love this little spot here. That moon. What's odd is that the moon is in front of the clouds. It's a giant moon that is very close. Yeah, but I mean, we're inside. It's not really so odd within the grand scheme of things. A lot of very odd things are happening here. We're not in reality for starters. We're in some kind of abstract nightmare land. composed of the memories of the past, with weird ghostly figures and all sorts. In the hunter's dream, we have a moon that's also very close in front of the clouds as well. I love the lights here. Beautiful. Oh. My analog stick. Oh god, the multiple eyes on these pigs. No, don't like this at all. You can parry pigs. Yes. I think one of them died. Oh, they attack the shadows. Yeah, I forgot about that. You can get them to fight one another. Oh! Get wrecked. There's your parry. It's really hard to dodge that. Yeah, I didn't know for a long time that you could parry them like that. Here she is again. And her baby is up there. We're not going to go up there just yet, though. Her dress forms a seashell kind of shape. Yeah, it does. I wonder if that's what they were going for. Shackled. The wedding ring as well. So what were the Mensis scholars planning to do with Murgo? And was Murgo's wet nurse... Was that a part of their plans? Did they want Murgo for themselves? Was the wet nurse appearing not a part of the plans? I can't remember all this. Remember the descriptions about Mensis being granted an audience with Murgo, but it fucked up their brains? That legendary description about the stillbirth of their brains. And it's weird that they appear to be doing, like, multiple rituals at the same time. Like, we had that stuff with the one reborn happening earlier. Now we're having all this shit happen. How did the Mensa scholars get Yarnum here? How did they trap Yarnum? How did Yarnum get here? Okay. Another strange detail here. Yosefka's blood vial. In a chest right outside this area. I really wonder if it's here for any reason. It's very unusual. Maybe the devs just put it here for purely gameplay purposes, though. Hey, we're getting close to the end of the game. Maybe you could use some... Maybe we'll be generous and give you a super extra blood vial. Or maybe it has crazy lore implications. I think the yard over here is like a ghost. Yeah, she does certainly look like a ghost. So they didn't really bring her here intentionally. She just came here because her child is being used in an evil ritual. Right. So when was her child taken? And where did she give birth to the child? I don't need to jump out here. If you attack her, she just disappears, yeah. A long, long time ago. So, the birth of Murgo isn't a part of the Mensis ritual. Okay, let's see if we can jump into the window here. And actually, let me take a look at this key that we found during the... They're just using its spirit to beckon the moon. I see, okay. All the Mensis stuff is really confusing. And it doesn't help that I'm forgetting lots of stuff as well, because it's been years. Of the 3 great bridges that link the 2 cathedral cradles, this key opens the iron door that leads to the medieval bridge. There are no thieves in the nightmare. Then why lock a door? Be warned, there must be a very, very good reason. I love this. It's because the brain of Mensis is out there. Through that door leads to the bridge, where the brain is being kept. And that brain will make you lose your mind. It'll frenzy you in an instant. It'll make your brain explode if you go through that door. Your brain will explode if you go through that locked door. That's a pretty cool looking key. Oh! Okay, we'll try it again. That little roll has always been tricky, getting into that room. But yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense as well, you know, if we're seeing Yarnum as a spirit, right? We only ever see Yarnum as a ghost. So that would make sense that she's not giving birth to Murgo in this timeline. Or, you know, in the present time. That this is just their spirits in the nightmare. La la la. La la. La la la. Love the Winter Lantern's design. Okay, let's try it again. Can't wait to fuck it up 2 times in a row. Ho! And now, all we have to do is get past the Winter Lanterns here. Easy. Ooh! The choir set does not have good frenzy resistance. Yeah, oh my god. Makes sense though, right? Because they're all about exposing themselves to the arcane. They want to get frenzy. They want those eyes on the inside. They want to ascend. They think they can handle the madness. Hunter Garb, regular old Hunter Garb is pretty good. La la la. Na na. Okay, that'll do. Another shot of the moon here. Cool how it has essentially has the brain of Mensis effect as well, you know, the intense light emanating from it. The brain of Mensis is like one of these things on steroids. Oh, nice. Got the timing and the iframes. Fuck! I'm alive. La la la. Oh god. Oh yeah. All the Patches clones in here with their bowl haircuts. They have cosmic powers as well. And they wear the same necklace. I want more of the Patches lore. What the fuck? I guess Patches was a Mensa scholar as well. Their lore about these dudes? Well, they look exactly like Patches. And we know that Patches worshipped Amygdala. Amygdala being another kind of spider-looking great one. And I guess he might have been a Mensa scholar as well, given what we see here. I don't know. La la la. There's the brain. So now that we drop the brain, you can go and explore that first area freely. You'll no longer get frenzied. And we can pay it a visit as well. We can go down to where it's dropped, so we will do that. Oh, Christ. Oh, this analog stick, man, has a mind of its own. Let me just move it around. See if that does anything. That poor brain is in bad shape. It looks to be very mistreated. Ah! Nice. You died so many times because of him? I mean, it's not really his fault. Well, it is his fault, but I don't think he should really be condemned for it. He's being tortured, you know? He's wrapped up. It looks like he had nails hammered into him. Well, is it really his fault? I don't think it really is, you know? You're just losing your mind because you're in contact with it. He can't help but do it, you know? He can't help but kill you. I think, anyway. I don't think he's, like, trying to kill you. Maybe he is, though. But if he is, I mean, I wouldn't really hold it against him. I don't blame him for lashing out at anyone he sees. Makes sense. We just picked up a bell. A choir bell. Special hunter tool for the special hunter tool of the choir. High-ranking members of the church. Fashioned after a bell that projects an arcane sound across planes of existence. The sound of this smaller silver version of the bell does not cross planes, but grants vigor and healing to all cooperators. Interesting that we find this in another, like, plane of existence, in one of the nightmare realms. Do we ever see choir members in this place? I think you can fight a choir member here as well, can't you? Is there, like, the implication that choir members are coming here? You know, seeing what the Mensa scholars are up to? I killed one earlier. Yeah, I thought I might have. Yeah, looks like the choir members are sneaking around here in Mensa's territory. Invading the place. Remember that key that we read the description of? That said, you know, beware. In a place like this, a locked door must be locked for a reason. This is the bridge that it leads out to. We just accessed it from another point. And yeah, this is where the brain was. So that's why it's locked, because this brain is dangerous. You don't want to come out here unless you really need to. All the Great One's wisdom here. Arcane blood gem. I don't remember that being here. Great One's wisdom. They're all getting touched by the brain. They're all getting that wisdom, but they're getting that wisdom, but they're getting killed right after. Their brains are exploding along with that wisdom. The ultimate knowledge. The cost is death. The only cost to attain this wisdom is death. This guy didn't even get the Great One's wisdom. He only got mad. He only got basic knowledge, and he still died. Still couldn't take it. And this is the door. Leads back into Mikolash. Let me take in some of your insight here, cool man. With the Mensis brain, what I think is happening is that it's supposed to protect Murgo. By reflecting all the moonlight it absorbs back out at people, causing them to frenzy. The reason is that it's internally called Evil Eye. An evil eye is like a charm that's commonly put outside babies' rooms to ward off curses. Also, I think that's why it's facing that huge moon. When you drop it into the darkness, there's no light to reflect, so it no longer hurts you. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. I always wondered why that was, you know? Like, is it just because it was injured, because it fell down, and it's, like, in so much pain that it no longer has the juice to attack us? The fact that it is right in front of the moon is interesting. Devin as well. Let me see what you're saying here. We also loot the key to Upper Cathedral. Often imprisoned choir member in the unseen village. Right. Is that a choir member? Is he wearing choir gear? I don't remember. I don't remember if he was wearing choir gear or not. I think a lot of the times for corpses, they tend to use like a sort of default model. I'm not sure if we can always glean something of... I'm not sure if we can always... If there's always something to interpret based off the character model. I think sometimes they just use a lot of, you know, default models that don't really make sense. But maybe in that case, in that instance, it was like a particular model. That's interesting, though. I don't think they're protecting Murgo from the moon. They're protecting Murgo from other people like us and the choir. Just people trying to fuck up the ritual. So, remember earlier how I was talking about all the eyes in this place? How they all have tiny little pupils? Check out the pupils in this area. Frenzied to the max. Because, of course, this is where the brain was hanging. They were all staring at that brain. Yeah, these eyes took in a lot of insight. Such a cool detail. What do we have here? Another blood rock. Now, I forget how we get down to the brain. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, it's here. The lift is right here. Okay. Okay. Aren't you going to make contact? Yes. That's exactly what I'm going to do right now. What implied otherwise? Yeah, here's the lift that I need to use to go down. It just appears here, doesn't it? Oh no, we must do something to trigger it. But anyway, yeah, we come here and use this lift. It brings us down here into the abyss. Oh my god. Bum bum. Can you see the eyes vaguely in the distance? Oh my god. The claw as well. The beastly claw. Kind of cute though. Kind of adorable in a little way. The eyes that track you as well. Okay, let's do it. Let's try and make contact. Wait for it. And we get another moon rune. The most powerful moon rune, I think. So cool. Great little secret. Remember when this game first came out? Everyone was just using the make contact gesture everywhere. All these madmen, Bloodborne players, trying to reach the cosmos. Moon. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. A transcription of moon as spoken by the Great Ones inhabiting the nightmare. Gain more blood echoes. The Great Ones that inhabit the nightmare are sympathetic in spirit and often answer when called upon. Kind of makes the Mensa scholars feel very manipulative here, you know, like preying on the sympathy of the Great Ones. Like this poor guy. How did they initially make contact with this thing? You know, this poor little sympathetic Great One reaching out to the scholars. Innocently. The scholars stick some nails in him, tie him up with chains, and imprisoned him. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that's also when we were talking about Murgo's attendants earlier. We didn't talk about the brain. And how the brain is being imprisoned here as well. And those jailer looking dudes. I wonder if they're responsible for looking after this guy as well. I guess that would make sense. There's like a whole theme of imprisonment here with the scholars imprisoning themselves in a way with the cages. This poor guy being imprisoned. The jailers. Yarnum handcuffed. Murgo being kept away from her mother. Imprisoned by the scholars, you could say, maybe. Living string. I'm sorry, brain. You're a good, sympathetic soul. I think I was doing it a service, really, putting it out of its misery. Probably wasn't going to live a good life down here. I think I'm being sympathetic there. Living string, special material used in a holy chalice ritual. The immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside, but they were of an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one, and left a relic. A living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. But they were of an evil sort. What about it? What about the great ones of the nightmare being sympathetic in spirit? I guess even sympathetic great ones can have evil eyes. I guess this might tie into your whole idea, cool man, the evil eye. I think the evil sort thing is like the eyes are rotten, so they blast you with arcane and shit, okay. But he's still a good boy at heart, this great one. Like, I'm assuming that's why they were able to retrieve this great one. Because it was sympathetic and was, like, easy to reach out to. That it answered when called upon due to its sympathetic spirit. I love the artwork there. Nasty, that string. With the liquid dropping off it. Tasty. But even still, it was a legitimate great one and left a relic. A living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. Living relic thing kind of goes back to what I've been going on about with Annalise. The energy of living things can be transformed, so a living relic is better than remains. Doesn't it also tie in with, like, the chalices and curses or something like that? Don't all the cursed chalices, like, require ritual items that all have something in common with one another, like living relics or something like that? I can't remember. Okay, I think we're ready to fight Murgo's wet nurse. Dry her up. I'll try my best. I think you might be referencing the script I sent you. I was going on about how you get cursed by offering the Great Ones items that produce negative emotions. I think that might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Hey, see you later, Blood Sense. Thank you. Wait, no, that isn't where I want to go. Up this way. Okay, Murgo's wet Norse. Murgo's wet Norse. Not the most challenging boss in the game, so this shouldn't be too bad. I'm sorry, Yarnum. It's okay, it's just her ghost. All the scholars lined up. I love this imagery when we get like loads of the scholars. The room that leads us here to begin with Mikolash in the background. I guess this was the audience. Oh. Huh, does the clone only appear when you, like, start running? That was weird. Usually I just run around in circles for this phase, wait for it to end. I like her jewelry. Very fancy. Wonder what the inspiration for this outfit was. It looks like Eastern or like Indian. Oof. Really unusual to have a great one that's wearing clothes as well. You know, we can't see any... Can we see any flesh or anything? Kind of looks like it might be an invisible figure underneath it. Very atypical for what we're used to seeing when it comes to great ones and how they look. The same neck as Kaz? Yeah, it is kind of similar, actually. The horse neck that I was on about earlier. Maybe not exactly the same, though. You're having a little trouble there, Murgo. Or wet nurse. Come on! End it. Thank you. Jesus. Nope. Ba-dam. Bam 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 ba-dam. Ooh. There we go. Just have to be patient. What was that message we got at the start of this part of the game? After Rom? When our objective is to stop the Mensis ritual, find the nightmare newborn, and silence its harrowing cry. Looks like we just silenced the cry. I really love that, how the fight doesn't end after you kill the wet nurse. The empty health bar stays on the screen for a few seconds. And then you hear the cry fade out. And then it sounds like the baby is sleeping in the end. Before I used to always wonder, you know, are we killing the child? Is that what is being expressed there? Like, by killing the wet nurse, we're killing the child by proxy. You know, by killing the child's carer, we're also killing the child. And the objective, I always thought, you know, silence the cry. And then after we stop hearing the cry there, nightmare slain, you know? It doesn't, that nightmare slain doesn't appear after we kill the wet nurse. It appears after the baby stops crying. It's kind of ominous. Is that what's happening there? Are we killing the child? Hey, what's up, greatness? And we get another umbilical cord. Let's take a look.
Destroy the child.
Let's see the description of this cord. A great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. God, the church just fucking sucks. Every sect. All their plans. It all just turns to shit. They finally get their audience. But it results in the stillbirth of their brains. Typical. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside. Although no one remembers what that truly entails. It's time for the end. Let me just scroll up. See if there are any comments I missed. Cool, man. Yeah, if you listen, that's why I brought it up as well, because I heard once the cry fades, you hear Murgo gently sleeping. So I was like, you know, is the idea here that we're killing Murgo, or are we just... I don't know. That almost suggests like we're protecting Murgo in a way. You know, she was all distressed before, but now that we've killed the wet nurse... Was the wet nurse a positive force in Murgo's existence here in the nightmare? Maybe we did a good thing for Murgo. Maybe we're putting Murgo to rest, kind of like how we put the Orphan of Cause to rest. You know, where are we freeing Murgo's spirit here, like we freed the Orphan's spirit? Another thing regarding the umbilical cord. Where are we taking that umbilical cord from? Who had the, like, who was in possession of the umbilical cord? Did we take that from the wet nurse? I think they used the cord to summon Murgo. Like its spirit is attached to it. Yeah, like that this was the cord that they used. It does just deal with the school. Yeah, this cord granted Mensis, yeah, like it says straight up. This is the cord that Mensis used to summon, to gain audience. Or to be granted audience. This cord granted Mensis audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. I don't have the impression that the umbilical cord actually connects Great One Child to host mother parent physically like we understand umbilical cords do. Here when it says every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. But Lectril, when we kill Ariana and her child, we pick up one of these umbilical cords. I think we pick up this third umbilical cord from that baby, that newly born baby. I don't think it makes sense for Ariana to be in possession of one of these things. And picking it up from that newly born baby covered in blood, I think that would suggest that this thing was attached to it in some way, right? That it was a part of the connection between the mother and the child. But maybe there's more to it as well, because like here, this whole precursor to the umbilical cord thing is kind of confuses it a bit. Yeah, like the umbilical cord came out of this thing or something. Like this was a part of the umbilical cord. Like just another part of the same cord. It's very strange, like how it's described here. The chords use very interesting language in general. You know, like they can't just say that the Mensa scholars used this to summon Murgo. They have to say, no, the chord granted Mensa's audience with Murgo. Very dramatic. Okay, let's finish it, shall we? Oh boy. Back to the hunter's dream. Love the doll just chilling in the same old position.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Actually, let's level up one more time.
Very well. Farewell, good hunter.
So all this great hunt, was to slay the Great One responsible for this nightmare. Murgo, the surrogate of Odin and Queen Yarnum. Was Murgo responsible for the nightmare? What do you mean by this nightmare? The hunter's dream? We have to consume the umbilical cords if we want to fight the moon presence. This is the cord that talks about the creation of the hunter's dream. Every Great One loses its child and yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. I think this was the cord that Lawrence used and his associates. They had some kind of plan. It didn't work. It ended up with the creation of this hunter's dream. Gehrman got trapped here. Yeah, putting Murgo to rest is obviously key here. You know, we put her to rest and the hunter's dream starts burning down. So it's obviously, it must be connected in some way, right? I'm not sure if I'd say finding cause is crucial to the game. Like, I don't really know, you know? The hunter's nightmare and all of that is kind of like its own separate story that feels kind of detached from the main narrative. You've stopped the Mensis ritual, so the source of the spreading scourge is going away. The moon and the night and the hunt can end. Because with the Mensis ritual, it would be night forever. And the hunt would be endless. Hey, my pleasure, Murmurs. It'll be ending soon. Yeah, it goes back to that note that we find in Yahar'gul, right? The Mensis ritual must be stopped, lest we all become beasts. I'm trying to think about some other notes that talk about it. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. So the Mensis ritual is what's causing the night to go on forever. The purpose of the ritual, Mensis wanted to contact the Great One in hopes to ascend, right? But they fucked up and it just resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. The ritual was to beckon the moon. And the moon won't go away until Murgo stops crying because it's lured by the cry. The ritual would be recent. It's what sets this particular hunt apart. I was thinking about that as well, right? We showed up on the worst fucking day. What did these other hunters have to deal with when they were here? What kind of shit did they have to, what kind of shit were they dealing with? Other kinds of rituals? You know, we come here and it's evening, right? So we don't the game doesn't start at night, being trapped in an endless night. The sun is coming down, then the ritual begins. The dream and the hunt have existed for far longer than the ritual. Right. Possibly. Hold on, I'm just scrolling up here, reading your comments, just thinking about what's going on. I don't think so. It seems more likely the moon presence would want Murgo as a surrogate. It was beckoned by the cry of a baby. The moon presence was beckoned by Murgo's cry? Is that how you look at that? How do you, what makes you interpret it that way, Cool Man? The moon and the moon presence are more or less synonymous. And the Mensis ritual is a moon beckoning ritual. Right. But what about the cry? I don't think the moon presence... I think he's talking about on this particular night, Lectril. Not back when the Hunter's Dream was first conceived. When the Hunter's Dream was conceived... and all of that, that was when they used the cord to beckon the moon presence. But I think Cool Man is talking about, like, the context of right now. Like, what's causing the moon presence to appear right now. Old Yarnum isn't still on fire. There are some bodies and beasts around. Jorah is there. Jorah's helper is there. There's some beasts that they're looking after there. Doing some weird ritualistic shit. Old Dubs, I just showed up at the wrong time. I have no idea what's going on. I've played this game like 20 times. I still have no idea what's going on. Don't worry about it. I'm still trying to figure it all out. How about we fight Gehrman? What do they mean by seeking the pale blood? Well, that's the biggest mystery. Pale blood, our main objective, is quite ambiguous. But we do read one note which heavily implies that that the moon presence is pale blood. In some sense, anyway. In Bergenworth College, you can find a note that says, "The nameless moon presence, beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood." That's the closest the game ever comes to, like, literally telling us what pale blood is. We also have the sky. Once we can see the Mensis ritual, and we can see the blood moon in the sky, we have that note that of course says, "Behold, a pale blood sky," which is alluding to the blue sky being drained of blood. A pale sky, a pale blue sky. Not all pale blood seems to be pale blood. Oh, I forgot about those theories. Remember back in the day? When the game first came out? I don't think that came up once yet in this playthrough. That always used to come up in conversations about the game. Is Ebrietus's blood pale blood? What kind of blood is Ebrietus's blood as opposed to this other great one's blood? They do use a lot of different blood effects though, and you know they do seem significant. They do seem deliberate with the kind of blood they give certain enemies or bosses. Like not all the great ones will have the same kind of blood. This game is a real mind melter, man. Well, this game is about blood. Really, is it? I didn't know that. I thought it was about souls and humanity. Source. Let me see, cool man. Oh yeah, this is the infamous interview. I remember this. Drained of Blood, an interview with director of Bloodborne, Hidetaka Miyazaki. Let me just scroll down here, see if I can find the question about pale blood. Chalice Dungeons, Story and World, Yusefka. I really must read through this again. He talks a lot about the game, answers questions about loads of different characters and stuff. Pale blood. Okay, here's what the interviewer asks about pale blood. Interviewer. Right, well there's enough room left open for people to let their imaginations run wild. You can say that again. In this game, the hero is motivated to set off following a hastily written note telling you to seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. The term pale blood is hardly used at all afterwards, though. Miyazaki responds, right. I had considered making that a little easier to understand, but we wound up going with that. I think there are two different ways you could interpret pale blood here. One is the color of the sky after you defeat the vacuous spider and the Mensis secret ritual is revealed. The sky there is a very pale blue, like a body drained of blood. I think there's also a message placed in Yahar'gul Unseen Village that calls back to that. This is before the ritual is revealed. So when you're kidnapped and go to Yahar'gul, you don't know what it could mean yet. Then, after the ritual, you could look at it again and it'll dawn on you. That was my intention anyway. But I have to admit, that's probably a bit tough to pick up on. Laughs in brackets. But either way, this leads to the interpretation that Seek Pale Blood refers to uncovering that ritual and putting a stop to it. Yeah, like the pale blood being directly associated with the Mensis ritual, that they're one and the same, you know. Once the ritual secret is broken and the Mensis ritual can be seen, can be observed, that also pale blood is revealed. That the Mensis, you know, that there's a parallel there between the Mensis ritual and pale blood. Once the ritual has been revealed, so has pale blood. The interviewer asks another question. Was it not referring to the blood of the Great Ones? Right, Miyazaki responds. That's another interpretation. Pale blood is another name for the monster that comes from the moon under certain conditions. So he does confirm that the moon presence is pale blood. I think that's another message in the lecture building that hints at this. Yeah, the one that we were just talking about. Lawrence and his associates beckoning the moon. But I don't want to go too much... I don't want to go into too much more detail here. This is some place where I want to leave room open for the imagination. Both my own and the imagination of gamers. Some cool questions and answers here. Another one. The scene after you defeat Amelia also leaves a lot to the imagination. Miyazaki responds. That's meant to give you a look into the memory of Lawrence, who appears in the cutscene as well. His skull serves as the start of the healing church itself, but it's taken the form of a twisted beast. There's a lot you can imagine from that. Let me scroll up here, see what you guys are saying. It's funny how the interviewer asks, isn't it the blood of the Great Ones? And then Miyazaki's like, right, that's another interpretation. And then he talks about something completely different. Like he didn't hear the question properly or something? Yeah, I don't know. I said it a few days ago, but since we're talking about it, pale blood is two things, because the sky is a visual metaphor for what the moon presence does. The sky is drained of blood by the moon. Right. This is what you were getting at before, comparing the moon to like a tick that has absorbed up all the blood. Yeah, and I maybe my idea about the sky before that point could tie into it as well, you know, like in the when you start the game and it's like this red sky, this kind of bloody looking sky. And soon that blood disappears. That red sky turns into a blue sky later on. But maybe the sky there is just supposed to look like a sky at sunset. I don't know. The sky is drained of blood by the moon, which is why it turns red. And that's what the moon presence does at the end of each hunt. It drains the surviving hunter of their blood after they've accumulated all of the echoes from hunting. Yeah, I never really think about our hunter as being like this vessel now, you know, of all these echoes, of all these other hunters. This amalgam of blood. Let's wrap it up, shall we? That's pretty cool. The burning dream on the left. The tree in the middle and the moon on the right.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun.
Actually, I need to take the umbilical cords.
You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
One second, Garmin. I could still use them during the fight as well, couldn't I? I think you can pop the cords during the fight with Garmin and still get the Moon Presence fight. Pretty sure you can.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream. Dear, oh dear, what was it? The hunt, the blood, or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Love how you can hear his wooden leg. This track. Chills. So good. Here it comes. Ooh, yeah. Couldn't remember how to deal with that one. No! Let's go. That black sky. So beast-like, the moon presence. The growls and the swipes, like even the way it attacks you. Get fucked up here. Speaking of drained of blood, the moon presence really looks thirsty. The moon presence really looks drained. Whoop-a-pa! I'm still alive. What? Nightmare slain. Oh, the smoke rising off the dream there.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Look at that clear sky. There it is. We ascended. We became a great one. So do we become the new moon presence now? Do we take the moon presence's place? Oh boy, what a fucking game. Yeah, the moon presence was looking parched. Really looked drained. Looked pretty hungry as well. Cheers, everyone. Glad you enjoyed the playthrough. I hope you did. Hey, I'm glad to hear, Electral. And Lupus. With the 5-pack, thank you. Yeah, you've been here the whole time, cool man. It's been great having you. And everyone else, like all the lore discussions, it's been great. It's been a lot of fun trying to get our heads around this mind-melting story and world. It's quite something. Can't wait for some Elden Ring talk as well. Yeah, tomorrow, like, we're going to be taking Elden Ring slow and steady. It sounds like it's a big game, so... Like, yeah, we'll be going through that, taking it slow, reading all the descriptions, of course. Trying to figure out what's going on. Bam 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 bam. I'll just do Bloodborne NG Plus tomorrow. I'll do Chalice Dungeons all day tomorrow. Just to be a rebel. Look at all these fucking normie streamers and their Elden Ring. Chalice Dungeons. That's what we're doing tomorrow. All day. 12-hour Chalice Dungeon stream. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, the way the doll prays to the moon presence, and the way she coddles us, even as a great one. At the very end, it does feel like we're becoming the new being that she's going to pray to. The next moon presence. The moon presence appearing as like a beast. I forgot how beastly it was. Like the growls out of it and the way it crawls around and lunges at you. You know, it's very reminiscent of like a scourge beast or, you know, some of the other beasts you fight in the game. The fact that it looks like drained as well is surely intentional, tying in with the whole pale blood concept. Like a body drained of blood. Really looks like it's looking for nourishment. And we arrive with all the blood echoes. If it can accept all the blood echoes we've been taking for the whole game, you know, we have a lot of blood for it. We have a lot of blood to offer. That 1 HP, yeah. On the last hit, I think if you look at it, I had, like, my stamina bar was empty, my health bar was empty, and the moon presence's health bar was empty. What a crazy game. Crazy, crazy game.
Good.
All signed and
sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Kind of looks like the eye symbol, that thing, doesn't it? From that angle? Damn, it's fucking late. It's 10:30.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
There we go. There we go. It's over, finally. Yeah, I'm glad I still love the game as much as I used to. Back when it first came out. Having not played it for like 3 years. Coming back, I was like, damn, I hope I still like this game, you know? I hope I still like it even half as much as I did before, but yeah, I definitely do. Really just, really pulled me back in. Got the cogs turning in the brain. Definitely my favorite of Miyazaki's stories, FromSoft stories. Just suits this game just suits their style so well. You know, the Souls games have the same kind of fractured storytelling. Lots of lore, mystery, things to uncover through scraps of information, item descriptions, inferring little details, and all of that. hidden quest lines and hidden parts of the game, you know, like stumbling upon Kath in Dark Souls. I feel like this game like really just leans into the mystery even more. Just very fitting with the cosmic horror approach as well, because it's all about the unknown and the mystery and what isn't revealed. They just they take the mystery to extremes at times, maybe too much for some people. But yeah, I love it. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be talking about this game forever. I hope they make another game like this again. Or, you know, a game where they a game that's really open to interpretation, you know, where they really obfuscate a lot. It's crazy saying that, because, like, Souls is super ambiguous as well, you know, compared to the majority of stuff out there. You know, all their stories are pretty, you know, fractured and obscured, but Bloodborne really takes it to the next level, I think. I hope we get something like it again, where they just really lean into the mystery and the obfuscation. Very keen to see what Elden Ring is like with regards to the world building and the lore and all that. I really enjoyed Sekiro being like a half and half. You know, that was really cool to see. And it was something that I was really intrigued to see as well. It was something I always hoped for. Because while I do love Bloodborne, I thought it would be cool to see them do a more traditional sort of story as well. Where, you know, you have like a main cast of recurring characters and a talking protagonist and stuff like that. It was really cool to see them blend something like that with their same style of storytelling, with lots of lore and lots of story told through the world and the environment and stuff like that. And it seems like Elden Ring is getting back to what they were doing before Sekiro, where we have a silent protagonist that we create, and it's more like Souls in that regard. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Again, I'm very, very blind on Elden Ring. You know, I don't know anything about it. Didn't participate in any of the demos. Barely watched any of the trailers. So it will be very blind. What time am I going to start Elden Ring? I don't know. I don't know. Probably around midday. Probably around the same time as today's stream. Maybe a bit earlier. Maybe a bit later. Yeah, probably around midday GMT. UK time. Can we see how many hours this took? Let's see. The hours won't be accurate, exactly. Because after the stream the other day, I left my console on for like a couple of hours. And maybe I did that one other time as well, but we'll get a rough estimation. 49 hours. So it's probably around 45 hours, I would say. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. Meaty playthrough. Yeah, could definitely be meatier as well. There was, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we didn't touch on, I'm sure. Loads of items and stuff that I didn't get just because it was new game. Although, probably not all that much. Yeah, next time we'll have to do a completed file run. Have to do a run on a completed save where I have everything unlocked. I might upload my previous saves. Oh boy. Let me just scroll up here one more time. Okay. Hold on, let me just check my dashboard as well. Make sure I've thanked everyone. Lupus Head, thank you again for the 5-pack. Omaru, thank you for the 46. Balkanas with the 3. And Ananas, if I didn't thank you earlier. Kang, Gaius, everyone. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. I'm wrecked. I'm tired. Till next time, I'll see you tomorrow for Elden Ring. We'll see what all the fuss is about. Cheers, everyone. Take it easy.